Welcome back to Mixus, everybody.
And it feels so good.
It feels so good to be back. It's been like, a month or something like that. There's been stuff going on, but it's good to be back with friends and adventurers in our wonderful little city of ours, of Harmony. We have Luke playing Quinn Dastar. Quinn, give us a fun fact about yourself.
Hi, my name is Quinn. I think last time I gave a very interesting, poignant fact about my toes. I think the next thing I'm going to go about is that Quinn has zero body hair. Zero. Except for one single curly Q that sticks out of his Adam's apple, and no matter how many times he plucks it, the thing grows back immediately.
That is truly the stuff of nightmares for every human being.
That's hell.
That's hell. Next up, we have Shane Pressler as Ash. Ash, give us a fun fact about yourself.
As soon as I was able to leave home, I am the only person who has cut my hair.
That's a fun fact. Very nice. Okay, how long is your hair, by the way?
It's about shoulder length. He just puts it up and just done.
Got it. Okay, cool. Next up we have Christopher Chanik as Myko Stiller. Mykos, give us a fun fact about yourself, please.
Mykos doesn't actually know how tall he is. He's given some reports that he's about 6 foot, but every time he measures himself, it swings by about 5 inches in either direction. So he's not super sure.
Why is that?
He's not super sure.
He could be bad at measuring, or just could be like a weird body. Who knows? Least of all Mykos.
Well, he's made of smoke, isn't he?
Maybe he's just toddy hot body, and it's really hard to actually measure him.
Very nice. Well, last but certainly not least, we have Akusta. We have Alyssa playing Akusta. Akusta, give us a fun fact about yourself, and please use your voice.
The village that Acoustic comes from is an anarcho-syndicalist commune.
Ooh. Sounds like a fun place to live.
Sounds like a fun place to live. Alyssa always gives me just this like extra background stuff for my world. It's just like, it's just one of those things where it's just like I open up a text, I'm like, cool, more world building, awesome.
You want a real world example of that? Look up Slab City.
Yeah.
So like,
Slabs
what you're saying is the next time we share facts, it should be like, what's Quinn's fact? He was raised around dragons his whole life. And he just constantly has interactions with them, and they've been friends of his since infancy.
Akusta doesn't know how to count.
Just kidding.
I'm just trying to
there
do.
are 8 of us.
I'm just doing weird fun facts. I don't.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting all serious and deep, and I'm like,
Yeah.
all right. I'm sorry, guys. I just
But,
kind of limp wristed that one in there.
No, it's just like
This,
remember the peasants in Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
Oh yeah.
The
Oh
ones
yeah.
that are arguing about government.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's where I got that from. It's a Monty
That's
Python
awesome.
reference, so it's not that deep.
I thought so.
nice.
I thought I
That
heard it
is one
somewhere
of my favorite
before.
movies.
Yeah. Well, fun facts are whatever you make it out to be. Whatever's fun to you. That's what the point is. Me. That's the point. Just kidding. Chris.
Yeah.
You have a recap for us?
Boy, howdy
It's
do
been
I.
so long. It's been so long.
So after last session 8 was a pretty interesting one. We did kind of a dungeon deep dive. Session 9 was basically the aftermath. We left the castle, and top of the order, one of the first things that was done, Micos tried to fight Ash. He was upset that Ash is being quick draw when we don't really have a chance in the fight, and he's instigating something maybe the party shouldn't have, and suggested that maybe one of the missions we attempt to accomplish is find a way to get Akusta out of servitude to Rocknar. After that, we needed a place to crash for a bit, so we went to Helke's. It was pretty modest accommodations, all things said. But thanks to some teleporting from Micos, Ash was sent to a nearby building so he could kind of keep watch, just in case we were being followed. But ultimately, we had a peaceful night, and finally we ended our day back at the Forever Snowfall, where we had various conversations on how we feel about matters and our relationship to the arcane. Micos explained that to him, arcane magics is just another form of energy, like electricity, that we just don't fully understand yet, and he didn't appreciate the mysticism of magic. This clashes with Quinn's outlook, who sees the mystery as something important and beautiful and useful, and why am I trying to make something clinical that doesn't have to be so clinical? So there was a little spat, but yeah, that's more or less where we ended last session. Hey, DM, you're on.
Sorry, I'm just thinking.
Micos being wrong and Quinn being right.
Also, you guys did meet up with you did talk to the folks at the Forever Snowfall, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did that, and you told them about what was going on with the doppelgangers.
Yep.
And you cut a bunch of
That's
people.
right. Yeah, we stabbed a whole bunch of folks.
Yeah. Yeah, just to test to see if they would actually bleed like a normal human being or normal creature, or would have black goo like a doppelganger. Yes, Lucas.
And I also Sharpied them.
Yes, you Sharpied them.
That's right.
That's a very good point.
So I could know in the future, like, show me your ankle! Show me your ankle!
Yeah.
Perv.
Yeah, you perv. Show me your ankle.
If you're that short, is that your thing? It's like, oh, what really gets me is like kneecaps.
No.
No,
I am eye level with everything that you got double cheeked up on a Sunday afternoon there, Micos.
I don't love knowing that.
You asked.
Stop talking about sex with the 14-year-old, please. Stop trying to ask him.
He's
what
a growing
into.
boy. You gotta have these conversations.
You really don't. Yeah. So you guys did that, and you, yes, Chris.
Okay, Quinn. I have a question for you. If you were to get a sex ed talk from one of your fellow party members, who would it be? It just has to be Quinn, because Quinn's the young one. Who would be the best and who would be the worst?
So, I have a feeling that Micos would give, like, the quick and dirty A to Z version. Not even quick, dirty, but quick and clinical. Like, this is how this phallic property works.
Mm-hmm.
And then I believe that Ash would give me some, like, full of themselves kind of manly man. Yeah, this is what you do with a lady. And then I feel like Akusa would just shrug and be like, do you want to play Pictionary?
Very accurate.
Yep, Akusta would definitely change the subject.
Yeah. Yep. 100%.
So I guess it depends on what you want.
Yeah. Just like, moving on. Yeah, so then you guys had breakfast the next morning as well with everybody after having a little bit of a powwow of what was going on and getting together. You guys now are done with breakfast and you were looking to make your way to the mayor's house or mayor's office to talk with her, I believe. That was the next thing that you were up to do. So that is where we are now. You guys just finished up breakfast and cleaning up the table.
So Garrett,
E.
what I'm thinking is, You take a breakfast burrito, the whole burrito, put it on a plate, cut it down the middle, and eat the burrito out of the wrap.
Isn't that just a taco bowl?
Do you offer taco bowls?
I mean, I can make a taco bowl for you if you want.
Hey, Garrett, don't get so angry. I'm just coming up with ideas with you. Calm down.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get that heated.
Okay. We're on the same side.
I know. I'm really, really sorry that.
Apology accepted. Just don't let it happen again.
I won't. I promise.
But I'll tell you right now, I think breakfast burritos are probably better.
Hey, Garrett.
Yeah.
Quick question. Could you make me a burrito bowl, but then could you, like, fold it in on itself and then maybe wrap it in foil and give it to me?
Yeah, I think I can work something
Garrett,
out with that.
Garrett, can you do that? Garrett.
I can't. I think I'm good enough to do that.
I appreciate you, Garrett. Thank you.
Yeah,
Excellent.
No problem.
Like, I look down at Quinn and it's like, head shake, yes.
So, hey,
Good use of my wizarding skills. Yes, Ash.
I apologize for those two. Could I get a couple of breakfast burritos to go? We're going to go see the mayor, and I know that she likes them.
Yeah, I can do that. And at that moment, Garrett just kind of was like, would you like any one of us to go with you guys or anything? Because, like, I know, and at that moment, Sadie stands like, I would like to see, I would like to see the mayor. I'd like to see my old friend.
You
got a crush on the mayor?
No, I don't have a crush on the mayor. I haven't seen her in forever, and yeah.
Yeah, if you want to come, sure, I don't care.
I think that's a good idea, because, like, we don't have that much clout, honestly. We're just kind of some rapscallion adventurers who have helped out the city a little bit, but, I mean, Sadie has it in with Thunderbeard. Quinn.
Question. So, are you guys, like, friends, like homies? Or are you guys, like, friends, like, one of you betrayed one another 10 years ago and it's going to be really awkward when you show up kind of friend?
It's not really like betrayal. It's just like we kind of like grew apart. I guess I can kind of talk about this before we see her. I helped her get her place in the office, and to basically, I knew that she would be the better choice. And long story short, I had to step down from my position of authority of any sort to get her into office.
That's
cool.
Quite the sacrifice.
Yeah, she has a lot of good qualities that I don't. She's has the strength to be a leader that I clearly do not have.
Sadie, this may be a silly question considering how long we've known each other, but were you the future queen?
Yeah. Yep. I would have been the future queen, but I did not want that at all. Because I think that whole thing, the whole monarchy thing, is stupid. And so I figured that me becoming a mayor or anything, that would just be kind of like a weird continuation of like monarchy, Like if I became mayor or president or whatever.
I understand what you're saying.
Fight the power.
Yeah, fight the power. I wanted some fresh blood and ideas in there, and yeah.
That is an extraordinary sacrifice. You do realize that most people wouldn't do that, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, I've seen what this city can do, and I know that Amethyst, Mayor Thunderbeard, is a stronger person than most, and she could handle the pressure better than anyone else.
Ash just kind of walks up and extends his hand for like a handshake.
She kind of scratches her head and shakes like, thanks. I mean,
like,
yeah.
You have my respect. That is a very honorable and noble thing to do.
Thanks.
Would she be mad if I called her Amy?
I was literally just thinking she needed a shorter name than Amethyst.
You know what? You can find out.
Like,
you can find out.
I was honestly thinking Thisty, but that didn't sound right.
Akusta just kind of slaps Mykos on
What?
the shoulder.
At least mine's a normal name.
She could be Missy Thisty. That's fine.
At that moment, Terry is just like, the last time I heard somebody call her Amy or any short abbreviated name, they got thrown against the wall. Thrown through the wall, actually. I know that because it was me. It was me that did that.
Cool.
Why do I feel like Quinn's gonna do it anyways?
I'm Quinn Dastar, and welcome to Donkey Rush.
Also, I'm just realizing all of my NPCs are like in the same mood tonight. I'm sorry. They're all like, "Yep."
Well,
yeah.
it's early in the morning. It's okay to be a little bit groggy.
Yeah. Yeah. So you guys want to make your way out?
I think we did.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was Quinn already outside the door.
Yeah.
Come on, guys!
exactly.
I'm already outside. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Okay. So you guys step outside, and you know, Sadie directs you to the right direction, and you notice before she steps out, actually, Sadie puts on a bunch of like black clothing and not a cloak, but kind of like a black sun hat to protect herself from the sun and all that. Therefore, because she is a drow, she has sun sensitivity. So she has like kind of a black, what is that called? Black veil over her face to protect her skin. And she's wearing gloves.
Sensitivity.
Yeah.
Ash flicks up his hood, kind of looks over at her, and just like does the nod, and just like starts walking.
She's like, yes, you wearing a cloak to do that and me protecting myself from getting hurt is very much the same way. Same thing. Respect, I guess.
I just like your hat.
Mykos leans over to Akusta's like, is there something going on there? Like,
Akusta waggles her eyebrows.
Wow, wow.
keep in mind, that comes from someone with a -1 to wisdom, so I'm not great at picking up cues.
Yeah, everyone roll a perception check or insight check. Yeah, insight.
Excellent. That'll be a 5.
16? Wait, is it +5 or +7? Give me a second. I have my character sheet up. Just give me a
Stupid
second.
wisdom.
I got a 6.
A 6.
Let's call it a 14.
What was this we were rolling again? Pulling it up.
Insight.
Insight.
13.
Oh, it's +8,
13.
so that's a 17, actually.
A 17. Yeah, Sadie does not give. Like, she doesn't care. She doesn't care.
That's fun because like Ash was just like trying to be like
She's like
just
she's like a 400-year-old elf, like drow. Like, she doesn't.
I
She don't
think
got time
there's
for that.
something there. I think there's something.
Ash is too oblivious too. Like he meant literally nothing by it.
Yeah.
He literally just liked her hat and
Yeah.
setup, and he was like, "Oh, that's kind of cool."
But Mykos,
like it.
yeah, Mykos, with your low roll, you 100% think that there is something going on.
I don't know. I think there's something there.
Yeah.
Akusta just kind of jokes with Mykos and
Yeah.
like makes kissy faces like and points between the two of them.
So yeah, as you guys are walking down the street heading towards the mayor's office, you know, this is I don't remember what time of morning we established, but yes, Ash.
So we just established that she was a princess. Her dad was the king. Did we ever establish like what the zombie looked like when we saw the king? Was
So-
he a drow?
So that was her uncle.
Oh,
that-
okay.
So her father was the original king, and then her uncle Mufasa, Scar Mufasa type thing. And yeah, you've never seen the king actually. You've only found the crown.
Gotcha. Okay, never mind then. I was sorry.
So the zombie could just be some rando.
Yeah, that's what you guys kind of figured.
Had a dial-up process.
You're fighting with the dog. Okay.
I'm distracting the dog from him whining into the microphone.
See,
70-pound dog is strong. There you go.
I understand that. Yeah. So as you guys are walking down to the office, and you guys I'm gonna say it's probably around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning. Good time in the morning. You kind of notice like a little bit of a shadow heading overhead, kind of like clouds are peering over the sun. I want somebody to roll a perception check.
No problem.
I can do it.
I got a 15.
Perception.
A 15?
Man, I gotta get new dice. I got a 4.
Shoot. 22? What does that get me?
Wow, I'm not going to even try. Forget that. I don't need to try anything.
This was an extremely low DC. But Akusa, you see it first before anyone else. You notice the shadow is moving a lot faster than clouds normally do.
I'm gonna look up and see what's what.
As you look up, in that moment, everyone sees this now, as a young silver dragon lands in front of you. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh, beans and rice.
I might have beat Quinn. Because I rolled a 19 plus 4, it's 23.
Did you though?
Did I?
Yeah. I rolled a 3 plus 8, 11.
I got 10.
10? Akusta?
That would be 12.
12, okay. Hold on. Let me, really quick.
Don't breathe so heavy into the mic.
Oh, sorry.
Do you have your retainer in right now?
Nope, I took it out. I am done with my retainer, baby.
Nice. Good job.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. So. Oh, don't need that. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Had to add Sadie. Okay, so what was your guys' initiative again? 23 for Micos. What was yours, Gwen?
11.
11.
I got 10.
Okay, so 11. 10.
Got that soft sun focus going on right now.
I know you're so hot.
Sup,
And,
girl?
what was your Akusa?
12.
12. Okay. And then I'll roll Sadie's. Okay. Very good. Okay. First up is Micos.
Shocker.
So what do I see when I look at this thing?
You see a young silver dragon. It came down out of the sky. It looks as if like it just came out of nowhere, honestly. You heard some screamings in the distance, at least. Some of it, like people were noticing it, and then it landed down in front of you, and it is attacking a wooden structure.
It's attacking a wooden structure.
Hey there, friend. Hey, I noticed.
You're not Mason.
Hey there. I'm sorry. Is everything okay with you today?
It's a dragon. So it rolls like it. It's gonna be a high persuasion high persuasion.
Don't necessarily have great persuasion.
Really?
It's +2. Doesn't help when you roll a nat 1.
Oh.
Yeah, the dragon is full on like destroying a wooden structure, and by wooden structure I mean it's not specifically. It's just causing mayhem, like it's running rampant of just destroying random buildings, kind of grabbing random citizens or attacking random citizens and such.
Okay.
So it's acting more like an animal, less
Yeah.
like a intelligent being.
Correct.
Sometimes you
Okay.
can find a smart dragon, though, so it never hurts to
This
ask.
is- This
Hey,
looks like a young, like kind of hormonal dragon. You know, it's like a teenage dragon. You know, like
We've all been there before.
yeah, just wants to destroy stuff.
Okay.
You see, it's wearing giant headphones, and you can distinctly just kind of hear, teenage dirtbag playing out of it.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
Teenagers by MCR.
Yeah.
It's like break stuff by Limp Bizkit. Like,
Yeah. Exactly.
Shoot, I hate to fight a dragon, but I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my action and I'm going to cast Arcane Weapon
Okay.
on my blaster.
Okay.
And then for a bonus action, I am... Oh, I wonder. No, never mind. For bonus action, I am going to run up to the dragon and swing at it with my dagger.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll, my dude.
Outstanding.
Stabby stab.
Thing is, though, as it stands, I had to use my action to cast a spell, so there's no cantrip or anything attached to it, so it's really vanilla at the moment. But I did roll an 18 plus 8.
Yeah, that hits.
18 plus 8, and I do... Come on, stupid thing. 3 plus 1 plus 4, 8 damage to it.
Oh, it's dead. Just kidding.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
That's going to end my turn.
Okay. Next up is Sadie. What is Sadie gonna do? She I'll tell you what she's gonna do. She is going to attack as well. She's going to produce flame at this dragon. And that is going to hit. So you see Sadie just pull out this like flame sword, it looks like flame scimitar. And she comes up and swings at this monster, at this dragon, and it does a solid 9 damage. here.
Was that a cantrip? Produce
It
flame?
was. Yeah.
Sadie, this is a dragon. Maybe let's step it up from cantrip.
I'm playing it slow.
I look over at Sadie and it's just like, wow, great hit.
I need to make you feel better, don't I?
I know I just swung a dagger. I'm not like much better, but I'm a little better.
Okay. Next up is Acosta, can you roll what's your dex modifier?
My dex is +3.
+3? Okay. You it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to talk to Quinn and be like, dragons are real? I've only seen them in pictures, like in storybooks. Have you seen one of these before?
Yeah, they're freaking cool and terrifying at the same time.
Yikes. So
I'm never this close. Ever. Mm-mm.
Akusta is like freaking out because like what the heck even is this thing?
This is actually like Quinn, like, yes, you've seen dragons and all that, but still, this is a very extremely rare sight.
Yeah, no, it's not common at all, but it's just
Yeah.
because Quinn goes to like the deepest, darkest pits of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. And to see one this young as well, like you usually see older ones, like adult ones or ancient ones, but this one's like, yeah.
At this point, Ash is kind of looking around for the mother, like,
Yeah.
Okay. I want to see if maybe I can, like... obviously, I'm gonna do a spiritual weapon. Where'd you go, baby? There you are. So when I cast the spell, I can make a melee spell attack. Am I within 5 feet?
No.
Okay, so I'm just gonna...
I want to say about maybe 30 feet.
Okay.
So you can make that distance if you ran.
Yeah, I can... Like, Akusta's not gonna hustle up. She's just gonna get the spiritual weapon ready. And, like, in case the dragon tries to pull a fast one, but you see her kind of stifle a cough a little bit.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
So you're just gonna cast
Okay.
spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
On him?
What?
Are you casting?
I'm not within... I'm not gonna get up there. I'm
Like, what's
30
the range
feet back.
on spiritual weapon?
What? It's within 5 feet.
No. What? How far away can you cast it?
You create a floating spectral weapon within range. The range is 60 feet.
So you can absolutely cast that on him.
Oh, okay. I get it. I just got confused by the verbiage. So that'll be 17 to hit.
17 to hit.
Yeah.
That does not hit.
Okay. Well, like, what you see is, like, this spectral weapon, like, slash at the dragon, but it doesn't connect.
Yeah, and you see this spectral weapon, and it actually looks a little bit more corporeal than you actually have seen it before. Yeah.
A little more
So,
real.
Next up, yeah, a little bit more real. Yeah. The next up is the dragon, and so he is going to take a claw attack at Mykos.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20.
I'm gonna chronal shift reroll.
Okay. That's still gonna hit. That's a 25.
It ain't crit
But-
though.
It ain't a crit.
And a crit. And a crit. Oh, that was the wrong one. I wanted the claw attack. There you go.
I reckon this creature has more than one attack.
Yeah. So the first, it was a claw attack, and now it's 13 damage done to you.
I'm going to use my reaction to use my smoky escape, and I become a cloud of smoke, and I have resistance to any other damage he's going to deal until the start of my next turn.
Very nice. Awesome. Do you still take that damage though, or not?
Yes, I take that damage and then I go poof.
Okay. He's now going to bite Akusta. That's 20. That's 25 to hit.
Hold up. Sorry, I need to read this. Never mind. Yeah, go ahead.
Can your spiritual weapon make opportunity attacks?
Good question.
Because if you were 30 feet away and the dragon ran up on you, your spiritual weapon's in the zone.
Okay. Is that a thing, Levi, that I can do?
If that is said in what's the...
It doesn't say anything about it.
Then probably not then.
Yeah, if it's not in the... Yeah, Luke, if you want to look that up really quick.
I can read you the thing. You create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration or until you cast a spell again. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against the creature within 5 feet of the weapon. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. The weapon can take whatever form you choose. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, yeah, so no.
Okay.
So that's 17 damage to you, Akusta.
Okay.
And then, he's then going to take a claw attack. Oof. At, Sadie. Actually, you know what? Hold on, let me... Yeah, I already said it. Sadie. So then... That is 13 damage to her. So I'll mark that down. Okay. Next up is Quinn Destor.
Alright, so he ran up on Acoustic, correct?
Yes.
And I was standing near Acoustic, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, Mykos, cantrips aren't that bad. And I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the dragon. I need him to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise he'll run away. Correct?
No, otherwise he'll take a lot of damage.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's an 18.
18. Let me see. What's my save? I think that beats it. Should. Oh God, it's not on my. I'm on my phone, so it's a little bit more frustrating than. I'm gonna say yes. Yeah, sure. Yep, it does. Cool.
Okay.
16 is what I need.
Okay.
And then that's pretty much all I got, my dudes. I don't.
Okay. Next up is Ash.
So, since it's distracted by all of the crazy going on, do I get to do my sneak attack?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. So I'm going to make a sneak attack on this bad boy with my blaster.
Okay. And you get advantage on that as well.
Yeah. Alright. That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, they'll hit.
Alright, sweet. So we got 1, 10. So that is 15 damage, and then I am going to use my bonus action to is there like an alley or like an open like shop door or something or a window I can like just slide into to stay hidden?
Yeah, so let me just draw this up for you really quick. So
Shane, how much damage was it?
15.
Did you add your sneak?
Yeah, my sneak attack is 1d6
No,
added
it's
to the damage.
It's more than 1d6.
It's 4d6. Oh my gosh.
There you
I'm
go.
sorry. My handwriting is atrocious. I'm going to fix that. All right, so that's 27 damage.
Okay, 27 damage.
Thank you, Chris.
Okay, so... So, yeah, Shane. Ash, there is... You're kind of in this intersection right here.
Mm-hmm.
And this is... I drew a little too big, but this is an alley right here, and this is you right here.
Yeah, so I'm going to basically go,
Right there.
into that. Yes, exactly. And just kind of like peeking my hooded, because my hood's up, peeking my hooded noggin. Actually, I bet you what I'm doing, I'm looking, because there's a window in the side right there, and another window out the front. I'm watching it through the windows of the shop.
Okay, very good. Nice flavor. So that was... So how much damage was that, by the way? I didn't catch all of it.
So it was 15. 27.
27, very good, very good.
I hope that was right. It was 27. I might be 1 or 2 off.
Your weapon, your dex, and your 4d6.
Yeah.
Yep.
Next up is a Mixus.
So Mykos reconstitutes out of his smoky form. Now that dragon ran past me, right?
Yeah, so let me just redraw that. You're actually behind the dragon now.
Do I get any bonus to my attack if I'm like flanking him from behind?
If you are... Let me double check if you do or not. Let me just double check that real quick. So let me just Google it.
I add my proficiency bonus to that, right? If
I mean,
I'm
if you
if
want
I'm
to
proficient
use
in
it,
dexterity.
What?
If you want to use it.
if you want to use flanking in D&D 5e, it is a thing. It would just grant him advantage on the attack. And Shane, if you are proficient in a skill, you add your proficiency bonus to the skill.
Okay. All right. So
So
I'll remember
yeah,
that next time.
So yeah, I would say, I mean, you are behind him, so yeah, I would give you advantage on that attack.
Gnarly. So for my main action, I'm going to be swinging my dagger, but this time I'm actually going to cast a cantrip with it.
Okay.
And
Taka.
best roll. Ooh, that's not bad. That's a 19 plus 8.
Yeah, that hits.
And I deal 15 damage with my dagger.
Okay.
3 of that. No, I'm sorry. 7 of that is fire damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to I'm going to use my bonus action to shoot my blaster.
Okay.
Do I get an advantage on this one too?
No.
Rats. Because that was only a 16 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that misses. Next up is Sadie. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. Boom. I'm smart sometimes. Sometimes.
I believe in you.
Good. You should. Okay. So first of all, I have to damage. Okay. She is going to She is going to cast Thunderclap on this dragon. I'm going to need it to roll a save. Ooh, that's a failure. So then, boom, 2d6. Okay. 5 damage. Very good. Okay. So, next up is... I'm trying something new here, so I apologize if I'm a little slow.
It's all good, man. It's been the first one back in a month. Like, I ain't... No one's stressing. Just easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I'm slow irregardless, Levi, so you're good.
Okay. All right. So then next up is Akusta. Next up is Akusta. So go ahead.
Okay. So I want to see if I can roll an Arcana check to see like what kind of weaknesses or resistances this dragon might have.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an Arcana.
18.
18. I am. Yeah, I'm gonna say that does it. You can tell that it is immune to cold damage, and that seems to be the only real thing that you can pick out at this moment with that Arcana check.
Okay. Let's see. First, for my action, I'm going to use Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame? Okay, very good.
Give me a Dexterity saving throw.
Dex save, here we go. That is a 21.
That passes, but let me see about something.
Okay.
Okay, so it doesn't say anything about reduced damage. After that, I'm going to use my bonus action to use Spiritual Weapon. So that is 17 plus... that'll be a 26 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Very nice.
Okay. Let me pull up the spell again. There it is. Okay. So I should have upcast this, but that's okay. D8 plus my ability modifier, that's 7 plus
12. 12 damage.
12 damage? Yeah, 12 damage.
12 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Very nice.
That is the end of my turn.
Awesome. This guy is looking damaged, looking messed up. Next up is the dragon. He is going to roll... Okay, so he is going to use one of his charges of his breath weapon. I'm gonna need everybody in the area, and Shane or Ash, you can do this with advantage. A DC, a Constitution saving throw, since you are behind that.
Okay.
Me too.
Cover. Are you? Oh yeah, you're behind. That's right. So you actually don't take any. It's a con save.
Because I'm like standing behind two walls.
Yeah, you get advantage. I'm saying.
And I suppose you would get cover too. Like.
Yeah.
I don't think partial cover
It's
benefits con, just deck saves.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
It's
Okay.
17.
I wouldn't know.
Yep.
17 that passes. So
How'd you do?
I got a dirty 20.
okay.
Nat
So
one,
then-
friendo.
Oh.
So Akusta, you take full 51 damage. Everyone else takes half of that.
You still standing?
No, I'm down, lads.
Dang. Okay.
Okay.
What the Farfik Nugan was that?
Yeah, so you see this young dragon, he just got just got wailed on by all of you guys. Got stabbed, got shot, and he finally kind of raises up a little bit and just blows this giant icy breath, and you see your party member Akusta go down, and for flavor she is a icicle. She's like frozen in carbonite like Han. Yeah. Next up is Quinn.
All right, I'm pissed. And Quinn's gonna cast a 3rd level fireball.
Okay. Dex save.
Yep.
Okie chokie.
Hmm?
Ooh, that's not gonna do it.
No? What do you roll?
He rolled a 10.
Oh yeah, that ain't gonna happen, boss. So 8d6. See here. Come on, phone load, baby.
You can see that he is like exhausted from the breath weapon from the ice.
Ooh. So that is 34.
Nice.
It is
Very
all
good.
6s
Nice.
and it's all 6s and 5s across the
Ooh.
whole
Nice.
bottom.
Nice.
Very good. This
It's
This
6
dragon-
5 5 5 5 1.
this dragon is bloodied. Next up, is that all? Is that your whole turn?
I think so. Yeah, that's my entire turn. And then I
next
would
up-
like to I guess I would like to migrate towards Akusta.
Okay. Do you have any healing potions on you? If you do,
I have some stuff I can do to heal her
I wouldn't
a little
fret.
bit.
okay.
I'm not too worried, but I'm just gonna move that direction. Like it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
As
not. I'm not sprinting over to heal, but I'm gonna be prepared.
Yeah. As a free action, Sadie will look to all of you. He's like, "Don't worry, I will take care of her." And then next up is Ash.
Yeah, Ash is irritated. So how far is the distance you think to get like around the block to get behind the dragon? Is that more than my 30 feet?
That's gonna be way more than your 30.
Okay,
feet,
all right. No worries. No worries. Hey, thought I'd ask.
Yeah, you gotta ask. Unless
Oh.
you can somehow Misty Step or Dimension Door over. Yeah,
Nah.
that's gonna take multiple
Nah.
turns for you.
Okay,
Oh, man.
well, I'm gonna sneak attack this bad boy
Okay,
from my
sorry.
little hiding spot.
Okay.
So that's a 22 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right, so got that is a 27 damage.
Very nice.
Even
And then
business.
I'm going to use my bonus action to just kind of like just duck back behind and just kind of like be like peeking through the window.
Okay, just roll me a quick stealth really quick.
Oh, wait, hang on. So that's a 24.
Yeah, that's totally, that'll work. Yeah. So next up is Mykos.
Hey, Hoss, I got myself a question.
Yeah.
Who comes first in initiative order? Sadie or Akusta?
Sadie does. Yeah, Sadie does.
Sadie comes before Akusta.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to use my actions to attack and let Sadie do what she said she was going to do.
Okay.
I will lead with my Radiant Dagger with the green flame blade cantrip. Okay. That is a 14 plus 8 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Perfect. And that deals 15 damage. And then I'm going to follow up using my bonus action to blast a rifle shot. Crap, can't roll the blaster for beans. That's another 16.
Yeah, that misses. So that's your full turn.
That's my turn.
I'm just going to double check something really quick. On initiative 20, I've been forgetting to do it, is his lair action.
I would say he's probably an hour later, if anything.
Mm. Yeah, you know what? You make a very good point, Micos. You know, no, I'm messing with you, dude.
Wreck your world.
So I just gotta double check. So, so you see this dragon at initiative 20. Oh, I apologize. First it goes up Sadie. Sadie will heal Akusta for let's see, she has a healing thing, so let me just double check really quick. I just saw that. Okay. Okay, so she is going to run over to Akusta and put her hand on her chest using Balm of the Summer Court as a bonus action.
Ooh.
And she's going to heal Akusta for 66.
Wow.
So now you got 31 HP back, and you are back up.
Fantastic.
Nice.
And then she is going to cast she's going to cast Thunderclap again. She's like, I've been a bartender for like so long, all I have is like food spells. I'm sorry.
I just learned that one of my favorite spells is something that I can learn. I just checked it and it makes me so happy.
Nice. So that'll okay, so he passes on that one. So but you are up, Akusta.
That was refreshing. Balm of the Summer
yeah.
Court. Sounds delish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it tastes like the combination of Coca-Cola and like McDonald's French fries.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Summery
it's just
indeed.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to now its lair action. It's going to
I have diabetes.
I need everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Why?
Besides Micos, you're good.
It's pretty rad behind the dragon, guys.
Yeah, Ash, you get one with advantage.
Constitution saving throw?
Yeah,
16.
that passes.
Ooh.
I got a 3.
Okay, that fails.
With advantage?
I rolled 2 1s.
Oh!
That's the most like statistically unlucky thing ever.
Ba-da-bop, ba-da-bop.
I need new dice.
I got an 18.
I think I got
Okay.
all the good rolls out of these ones.
Okay.
Shane, it looks like you're just drinking eggs.
It kind of looks like
So,
eggs.
Faderade for the win.
so you see the dragon stand up on its hind legs, and it starts beating its wings, and a cold wind blows through the alleyway, through the streets, and Shane, it doesn't say anything about failure. So Shane, you are going to take, or Ash, excuse me, going to take 5d10.
I am going to use my uncanny dodge and have that.
Smack.
Okay. Good job. Good idea, because that is 27 damage. So half of 27, that is
13.
13. Yes, thank you, Lucas. Next up in the initiative order is Akusta.
Okie doke. Let's see here.
So I could use some healing if anybody feels so inclined at some
If
point.
you got more than half health, you might just have to.
I do not.
Yeah. What's your hit point total anyway?
65.
Oh dang, you're doing better than me.
That's really good.
I had really good rolls.
Yeah.
How bad is yours, Micos?
59.
Got me by 4.
Dang, and I got a D8 hit die. Woof.
So I am going to cast Id Insinuation. Give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ooh, okay. Wisdom save. Oh, that's not gonna do it. That's a failure. That's a shout out to the 3 Creed.
Okay. So, let me read this. I unleash a torrent of conflicting desires in the mind of this little dragon boy, impairing his ability to make decisions. At the end of each of its turns, it'll take some psychic damage, and it can make another wisdom saving throw. But basically,
It takes psychic at the end
psychic
of its
damage
turn.
at the end of its turn. Why? For some reason, I was reading the. Oh, it's incapacitated now. That's what that means. So no actions except movement.
Okay, so it's an incapacitated.
Yeah.
Okay.
Incapacitated can't take actions or reactions.
Only movement.
Okay, very nice. Yeah. Then what it's going to do. Okay, so if it fails on that, it's going to back up actually, about 30 feet.
Anyone within melee range take opportunity attacks?
I've been meleeing this thing.
Yep, Micos, you can take an opportunity attack.
It's just a
from-
dagger swing,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
I
But,
also have a bonus action, but it's not going to work out. So never mind.
that's gonna be 18 to hit.
18.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that hits.
I've just been standing next to Akusta, so if it's close enough to Akusta, then technically I would have an opportunity attack.
No, you do not.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I didn't get up on him.
All right, so that's gonna be 3, 4, 8 damage total out of my dagger.
Okay, very nice. 8 damage. This thing is right on death's door. And it's gonna make that wisdom save again.
Yeah, I think.
That's not gonna do it. So what's the psychic damage?
The psychic damage is 12 max damage,
Max
baby.
damage.
Nice.
Okay, so everyone, You see this dragon starting to take a lot of damage. It's getting bloodied. It's getting messed up by all of your guys' attacks. It's taking down your party member, Akusa. Akusa, this dragon is taking you out. And you get right back up with the help of Sadie. And you cast this psychic spell. And the dragon starts to run away. Mykos takes one last swing at it, taking it even more further down. And then you see a little bit of purple energy coming from its head as psychic damage is being inflicted on its brain. And it collapses on the ground, dead. Congratulations, you've solved my dragon puzzle.
Woo!
I'm gonna
Basically, Shane and Myko, or freaking Ash and Mykos teeing off on this thing's head just over and over and over again.
I could blast it for beans, but it is what it is. I kind of want to investigate this dragon, see what it's doing here.
I am gonna do a investigation. Why is my brain not? Yeah, and actually investigation to see if there's anything I can pull off of this dragon. Any loot, any like grab a tooth to use as a dagger blade or a dagger handle, some scales.
Any goo? Is there any goo?
Whatever, yeah, goo, whatever. Like I'm looking at this thing as like material now.
Okay.
And that is a...
Could we check to see if there's any other dragons before we defile this one? This is a very young dragon, and I mean... Baby dragon, mama dragon.
You can go ahead and roll an investigation or perception of some sort if you want to try and look for a mama dragon of some sort.
Okay.
I got a 17 on my investigation of the can I harvest anything from this dead animal.
I got an 18.
Nice. So you guys just basically find some... You basically beat the merchants and hunters to the teeth and like scales and are able to pull those off before they get to it. It's basically like as soon as this dragon goes down, everybody celebrates, and then all the hunters and merchants swarm to pick like the pieces off to try and sell the parts to it, because a dragon tooth or dragon scales,
excuse us,
is...
You didn't help kill the dragon. Step back.
First come, first serve, buddy. And
who do you think we are?
Ash has got a blaster in one hand and the revolver in the other. Like, y'all are gonna back up right now.
Roll an intimidation check.
Can I help?
20.
Yeah.
23 to see if there's a mama dragon.
You don't see anything in sight.
Cool.
You suspect maybe this dragon was kind of like wandering out, way outside its domain.
Okay.
I got a dirty 20 on my intimidation.
Nice. Yeah, so everybody just kind of like backs up, like, okay, dragon slayers, all right, and then one like one of the newspaper boys is like,
First come, first serve, extra, read all about it. As you see, Goop Troop beats a dragon.
I walk up to this newsboy, I pat him on the head, and I look at all the other hunters, and I say, young lad, would you like to have some dragon scales? And I invite him over to help me loot this dragon.
and so Ash gives the little dude a high five and like starts handing him a couple scales.
oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
He's gonna get jumped later and killed. Why did you do that?
Because I'm setting a standard.
So, what do we get from the dragon? Like, do you got an idea?
Literally, you just get, I say, let me roll really quick. So you get 8 dragon teeth. And
I'm gonna make sure I get at least
5.
one incisor.
Yeah.
Like the fang ones.
Yeah, and then 5 scales. That that you can carry, because these are big scales. Like even if it's
Yeah.
a young dragon, they're still pretty big.
Yeah.
And you can sell those later if you want to get some money, or you can incorporate it into any materials you want.
Yeah.
Whatever your heart's
I would
desire.
actually really like, do I see any like wing scales or anything like that? Like that's what I'm kind of
Yeah,
like. I'm trying to like really think about how I would emulate a dragon's power.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I can say that one or two of the dragon scales you grabbed is from the wing. Like I can definitely say that Micos did that.
Okay.
And yeah. So you
So-
guys do that.
Any
Yeah.
goo?
That's
The
Was-
no
yeah.
goo.
No goo?
Okay.
No goo. You can see that this dragon is bleeding. This looks like a bona fide real dragon.
Oh.
I love that Micos is just like he just killed a dragon. He's like, is it a goo monster? Like, bro, you just killed a dragon.
I'm gonna grab a vial of blood from the dragon.
that's smart.
Okay, yeah, you there's plenty of blood to go around. You get some pouring out of its mouth
Sweet.
from the teeth.
So when we get done harvesting, Ash is gonna like take the kid and like have his like arm over him and like look around at the crowd and be like, just so you know, we just killed a dragon. If anyone kills this kid or steals these scales from him, we'll find you. We killed a dragon. Don't mess with this kid. Understand?
I'm not gonna have you roll for that. You already rolled a pretty good intimidation check, and that's just So everybody nods, like kind of nods their head and just kind of shuffles and kind of disperses. And then the merchants start going in on now picking their parts of the dragon. Like everybody else kind of doesn't care. Like as long as they get their own pieces, like you know.
I mean, ultimately, somebody's got to deal with the giant dragon corpse in the middle of town.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
Actually, can I cut a steak off of it?
Roll sleight of hand.
All right.
yeah, that's gonna be gamey meat right there.
19.
Very sinewy.
Roll investigation on it.
$12.
You could eat it. It wouldn't taste that great though.
So Ash is going to just grab one of the newspapers from the kid and be like, I just gave you dragon scales. And he's going to wrap the steak in newspaper and stick it in his bag just to like save it for later.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good.
Acoustic goes up to Sadie and just like clasps her hands and just like nods in gratitude.
She nods as well, and pats Akusta on the shoulder, and is, no problem. That's we gotta look out for each other. I'm sorry if I couldn't even be more help, but I'm glad I could at least bring you up. Do we want to make our way back to go to the mayor's office?
I'm fully ready to. Also, OCC, my food just got here and I have to pee, so could we take a quick potty break?
Yay.
Yep.
And
BRB.
I can heal Asher in a bit.
Okay. Speaking of steaks, actually, if you see a sales going on in July, same thing as electronics. They just shut down a Tyson food plant in California that does like 15% of the West Coast meat.
Okay.
And Chinese company just bought it. They're shipping all of that meat to China now.
Oh wow.
So, if you see meat on sale, buy it and freeze it.
Okay.
Just a heads up. July is the month to like stock up before stuff goes crazy.
Yeah.
I apologize if I sound like doom and
Doomsday
gloom.
prey.
Exactly, like I apologize for that. I just care about my friends, and like when
No,
I
it's-
learn stuff like this, I want you guys to be safe. and stuff. Like, I'd rather, my friends be safe.
Yeah, I know. Appreciate it.
And I want y'all to come down and go camping at my property.
Mm-hmm. That'd be fun.
Like, sometime around, August, I feel like it'll be good enough to where it's, the river will be low enough where we can go swimming. We can just, hang out, have a bonfire,
Yeah.
play some D&D in person.
Yeah. And I think I have to double check, but I mean, whenever we make time, the thing at my parents is still up. We just gotta find the time.
Oh, dude, yeah, 100%. Always
Just
down.
everything going on and stuff,
Oh,
So-
yeah, 100%. By the way, I've been thinking about your family a lot, Levi.
Thank you. Yeah. Has Luke told you guys what's going on with my mom?
No, but I've heard.
So she has a cancerous growth in her uterus. Not uterus. Why am I drawing a blank on it right now? I just had some alcohol, so I apologize.
Ovary?
Ovary.
Wow.
But and she's going in on Thursday to get it cutted out.
She has a tumor. She's gonna get it excised.
Yeah, on Thursday. They say it hasn't spread anywhere, so that's good.
That's, yeah, at least they can just get it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've been thinking and praying about your family a lot, Levi.
Thank you. To you. Well, I mean, everybody's going through something.
Yeah, well, family's not who you're related to. It's who you feel for, I guess.
Family.
Exactly. We are Groot.
How dare these people make us love them?
Yep, right?
Oh.
Yep.
I've been using the wrong attack bonus. I don't have a +8, I have a +9.
Oh, nice.
This, it's so funny. This game, the fact that I haven't died yet is amazing to me. For how bad I am at remembering what pluses and advantages and all that other nonsense that I get, the fact that I'm still alive is pretty insane.
Yeah. Well, for instance, with Ash, I mean, you're a rogue, so you're hiding behind everything all the time. So it's very, you're not front and center. So
Well, yeah, think about, though, even when I was Xyle, I would forget half the time my bonuses and, all the other stuff added on. Somehow I survived. I don't...
yeah.
That's you know what? That's probably where I used up all the good rolls out of my dice.
Yeah.
Actually, I was wrong. It is supposed to be +8 until next turn. Or next level. Because next level,
Okay.
our proficiency bonus goes up. Yay.
Yeehaw.
Nice.
Yeah, next level I'm excited
Yeah.
because I get
Alright.
magical ambush.
I had to grab
Yeah,
a
and you,
charger
and you
from
get-
my phone.
You get something else too. Shane, I think, or I might be thinking magical ambush. Because I looked up the arcane trickster stuff
Yeah.
today. Because I need a refresher on how to combat a rogue. Because I was it was
Yeah.
a while, so I had to be like,
Yeah,
Wait, do
you're
I get-
thinking of the magical ambush because that's when casting a spell while hidden, the creature has disadvantage on any saving throw for that
Yeah.
spell.
yeah, that's cool.
That's brilliant.
Fireball cast because I only have level 1 spells, but fireball cast at a level 1, but you have disadvantage on saving throws.
When do you get a third level spell?
Let me
Because that's what
dub.
fireball is. I think it's like level 10 or not level 10, but paladin.
Fireball's level 3.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know we know that, but I'm saying when does Arcane Trickster get a level 3rd?
I thought. Okay, let me.
Level 9.
You're thinking Firebolt.
Level 9, so next level you'll get that.
Yeah.
If you
That's
pick
dope.
it, I think.
Yeah, if you pick Fireball.
Yeah. Level 9 is going to be good for Artificer. But not as good as level 10.
Where are you guys seeing that I get a 3rd level spell at level 9?
Oh,
You go to your rogue.
I was talking about myself, actually, so I don't know that a rogue.
Oh, okay. Because I'm looking at the Arcane Trickster spellcasting on Wikidot, and on 9th level, I have 2 2nd level spells and 4 1st level, and I have 6 known.
Okay, so you don't get a 3rd level spell until level 13.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I
level
guess
13.
then Magic Missile cast at a 2nd level.
Yeah, but then you still have you can get 2nd levels like spells and all that.
Yeah,
You don't
yeah,
have to
yeah.
use lower.
I know. I'm excited though, like for like being able to be able to use my spell casting a little bit more, because like the rogue as a arcane trickster is not like super good at magic. It's more of like an ancillary thing to help you with stealing stuff.
Yeah.
And so like being able to have the magical ambush is like that actually makes me like a spellcaster that can actually do stuff
Yeah.
in battle.
Yeah. Okay,
So
so
my
are we guys
Yeah.
ready to rock and roll?
Yep.
I just had my mic kind of pushed off to the side so that way I don't.
You're good, bro. Yeah, so you guys start making your way to the mayor's office, right? After this intense battle in the streets of Harmony with the dragon. As you're walking away, you're seeing all the different merchants and hunters and all sorts of different like guards and stuff starting to dispose of the body and such. Yeah. So now you make your way up to the mayor's office, which is kind of in the business district, kind of upper part of Harmony. And you get to the office, and the receptionist lets you into her office because Sadie is there. Sadie kind of gets you through. She's kind of like your, VIP pass to get you through things.
4 of us all just stand behind Sadie with our arms crossed and our shades on, just like we're the posse.
Yeah.
Quinn won't stop waving.
Ash is just like taking a dragon scale and like moving it through his fingers like a coin.
You see like the receptionist is kind of fangirling over all of you, like especially Sadie and but you guys as well, because you guys have been kind of the talk of the town lately. You've rescued the mayor. You've been doing some stuff, getting your name out there. So, you now make it or walk up to her office door. Mayor Amethyst Thunderbeard is the plaque that is on a wooden door. The receptionist opens the door with a light little knock. Mayor Thunderbeard, you have some visitors. Miss Brewster is here with her friends from Forever Snowfall. Oh, thank you. Let her in. And you guys walk in and you see the dwarf that the black dwarven woman in kind of a casual clothes, sitting at her desk, filling out some paperwork. You can tell that's not her favorite part of the job, but she's doing it. And she's sitting behind a wooden desk. What can I help you with, guys?
Do you need help on the paperwork?
To help her with my paperwork?
Yeah, if it's like budget or math stuff, I don't know. This sounds like something I might be good at.
Oh, no, it's just me writing my name a bunch of times. No big deal.
I have a breakfast burrito for you.
Ash, you now roll all of your persuasion checks with advantage for the rest of the conversation.
So Ash just hands over the breakfast burrito.
Oh, thank you.
What do you prefer to go by? Thunderbeard, Amethyst, whatever he came up with, or Amy? I like Amy. I think it's cute.
Roll a persuasion check. Yep.
If I tell her what I came up with, does he get to roll with advantage on his Amy?
No.
Oh.
That's a 19 plus 3, 22.
She thinks that you're funny. She kind of chuckles it off. It's like, Amethyst or Thunderbeard is fine.
Okay, got it.
I prefer they call me Mayor Thunderbeard, but with doors closed, Amethyst is fine.
Toad's cool.
I'm sorry if the voice is a little bit like Rocknar or whatever. Like I'm trying to remember how Cheyenne did it, and she just told me she did a serious grumble. But if I go grumble, it's just gonna go full grumble, you know? Like,
Oh, you never go full grumble.
Never go
full grumble. Like, we're not.
There's
getting
no
out
off
of that
switch
pit.
for full grumble.
No. All of a sudden, she's gonna be like doing weird stuff and all. Yeah.
Where's Arby's?
Hey, where's Arby's? I need to build an Arby's in the middle of Harmony. So she's like, why are you here? What's going on?
Well, immediate concern, we just killed a silver dragon that destroyed 2 or 3 buildings on our way over here.
Right, yeah, I heard about that. That's quite crazy. I haven't seen one around here and then Sadie interrupts, in about like 100 years, right?
It's not a frequent occurrence. Good to know.
No, we haven't seen one since we took out her uncle. Haven't seen a dragon around here.
Was he able to... Did he bring him in, or was that just a coincidence?
We never quite figured it out. We just kind of assumed that he did it, and we never saw another one after he was gone.
Ash, before we go any further, I'd like to stab myself in front of Mayor Thunderbeard. Blood, wipe it on a cloth, show her, and then I'm going to look at the rest of my party.
All right, Ash just takes his dagger out and pricks his thumb and is like, squeezes it, like, red blood, there you go.
Back of the hand.
Don't wag it at her. I look at Sadie. Sadie.
Sadie, does, like, just follows everyone's lead and just, like, does the same thing on, like, kind of on the back of her hand. Amethyst, Mayor Thunderbeard is so confused. Y'all just walked up into her office and just cut yourselves. It's like, is this some weird suicide pact or something? I don't know what the hell. Why are you getting...
It's a trust thing. Do you have a sharp letter opener so you can participate?
Akusta nudges Mycos and just kind of like makes a motion like, more?
No more. We can't talk more until we know.
Well,
Mayor Thunderbeard,
Yes.
Thunderbeard, would you please do me this solid and just prick a finger or something so we can see if you bleed red?
We did it first. It's an act of trust.
Go ahead and roll persuasion, Ash. And Mycos.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Add +2 to your rolls because I'm here.
Well, it's still not great.
I got a 26.
Let's go with his.
Yeah, she looks at you, Mycos, like kind of like gives you the side eye, like, you know, weird scientist boy. What weird fetish is this guy up to, or whatever?
Oh, you can
But
fill a
then,
book
like-
with that, man.
Yeah. But then she looks at Ash. She looks at the half-eaten burrito that's in her hand. She swallows the rest of the burrito. And then she cuts her hand. And you see blood trickling down. Right, do we shake or something? Like,
No.
what is this?
High five.
Okay, we're gonna Mykos, take it away.
We are blood brother or sister. I don't know how that works, but I feel so close to you right now.
She goes into a rage.
We're not stealing.
Yes, do this.
We're not stealing packs or making commitments to each other. Mayor Thunderbird, I suggest you have your staff participate in this ritual once we leave here today. Are you aware of the infusion of doppelgangers in the city?
I feel like that's something she would know about.
She looks at you very confused, Mykos. We're not confused, but she's kind of puzzled. And I don't know about the doppelgangers. I knew something was up. I knew people were acting strange, but I'm already in the middle of getting rid of and replacing all of my party members and all of my crew. They're incompetent idiots. I mean, you've seen my gods in the way that they've acted.
I have. I gotta say, I was looking at your captain of the guard. He looks like the kind of guy who kills and eats puppets. Like, not the sharpest tool in the shed.
You know, I walked in on him actually doing that.
Really?
And he put barbecue sauce on Kermit, and I had to wrestle Kermit out of his hand. It was a whole thing. I let him go last Tuesday.
Ma'am.
Mayor Thunderbeard, I had to kill someone who looked exactly like my friend. And it was not easy. And he looked indistinguishable from my friend.
I also had to fight someone. Not a friend, mind you. Quite the contrary. But it was somebody who approached me in the dark of the night. He didn't speak to me, though I don't know if they can't. He didn't speak. And you should know, and I reach into my pocket, and I provide one of my vials of doppelganger goo.
Mine spoke.
Yours spoke?
No, he didn't. No, he
Yeah,
didn't
he
speak.
did. He turned around and laughed and said, "Well, what are you doing?" Blah, blah, blah.
No, he
Yeah,
just
spoke at
laughed.
me.
I think he just laughed.
He just laughed.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
okay.
talked.
Then I misremembered. I apologize.
He's all good.
And I like, when they bleed, this is what appears. This is why we went through this ritual. This is why we had to confirm that you were what you are. And we're very happy to see that that's the case. Because, ma'am, you're not the only one in the process of replacing people. Anyone who's been taken by the recruiter, we don't know that they've been rescued. And we don't necessarily know everyone who was taken because they might have been returned. Heavy quotations there.
She, her eyes light up when you say the recruiter's name, because that is a problem that she has been hearing about and been dealing with. And it's like, that might explain the wide number of sightings that we've had of the recruiter. It's almost been like there's been more than one of them. This might explain it.
That does seem to be. Would you like to keep this vial? It's on the house. I have a backup.
Yeah, she extends her hands and grabs it and looks at it, and she's like, I do have a trusted scientist I do trust that can look into this as well.
Great segue.
Excellent. Make sure you test them.
Okay. Yes,
'Cause-
I'm testing everybody. I'm gonna. She yells out to the reception, Julie, cut everyone. Everyone, sir? Yeah. Make sure they bleed. Oh, you mean bleed them? Okay, I was just gonna fire all of them. Oh, Julie.
Hey, listen, you know what? Julie's trying really hard. Julie's got a hard job.
She's trying.
And
It's
she's
rough.
doing her best. And, you know, the temp agency just won't bring her back anymore. And this is her last shot. This is her last shot. I mean...
Levi, that was amazing.
She's a bright young gal. I mean, she just graduated from Harmony University.
And a cutthroat, too. She was about to fire everybody. What a
Oh,
cutthroat.
man. She's brutal.
She's brutal. I would be afraid of her. I would be afraid.
She
You don't
sounds
know what
like a
she's up to.
keeper.
You know what you could do is you could take one of those little, like... What are those things that you pin things onto the wall with?
Stack.
Yeah,
Tack?
a thumbtack, and you could like tape it. I think I saw it in a movie once. You could tape it onto the door handle, and then every time someone opens the door, it pokes them.
That you might be on something.
I would just make sure that she tests herself.
Julie, get in here. And Julie walks in, and you see Mayor Thunderbeard just pull out the letter opener and just freaking gank Julie really quick in his eye, and she starts bleeding. He's like, yep, she's good. Sadie, heal her up. Sadie then just heals him. Like, yep, like this is old, like almost old hat to them.
Julie is definitely a millennial, because who else could get stabbed on the job and keep working there?
Right?
Hey, man, you know what? Jobs are hard to find, and bills are expensive. So yeah,
Yeah.
Once we have the room clear, I want to ask her, so you were talking about a trusted scientist earlier. I want to know, have you had any breakthroughs locating Mooney bags?
Mooney bags, that arrogant rich asshole. Well, we haven't really. We've had some leads. We've talked with his butler, Mr. Beeks, and you know, it sounds like he's been caught in the wind, but we're trying to find something about him. My guards, like I said, are complete idiots. They are terrible at investigating.
we know.
Yeah. I know you guys know.
You want to just hire us?
I'm probably cheaper.
Hey, don't say that. Don't say that. We're higher quality.
Nat 20.
Wait, okay. Party powwow, Acosta, you link us up or something. Is this something we want to do?
Well, I mean, why not? Like, OCC, I'll just chat for a second, but like, I don't see why not. We're not making any money now.
I am
So
dirt poor. Yeah.
yeah, so I mean, even if she pays us the bare minimum, we get something, and we're right next to the mayor
That's so
in full protection and have so much intel if it does go that way. Like, there's no reason
And a
not
badge.
to. And a badge, and you would have your character would have access potentially, after trusted, to amazing laboratories.
Think about that. You could probably just move into Mooneybags' lab.
And me and Beeks could just be homies.
I think I'm good with it. All in favor?
I'm in favor.
All right.
Yeah.
Motion carried.
All right.
If it goes that way.
If it
Not saying
goes.
it will.
She raises her eyebrow and like smirks, and then looks at Sadie, and Sadie kind of smirks back at her, like kind of like a like
Knowing.
this is why I brought you here, why I brought these guys here to you. And yep, man, I think that might be a good idea. And Sadie kind of speaks up a little bit. Is like, I think that's what Old Man Sid planned on doing when he brought you guys here.
Who?
Mayor Thunderbeard, What was your relationship with Sid?
So just a reminder, Sid is the old man that teleported you guys here to Harmony, and you found dead on the floor in the laboratory.
Okay.
The reason I ask is because Jack killed Sid, and Thunderbeard mourned Jack's death, at least publicly. So I want to know if she's aware of that.
I was not aware of that.
Oh, I wasn't necessarily saying that in character, but
Yeah. Okay. So Thunderbeard is like, looks to Sadie and like does the hand motion like, Sid was both me and Sadie's and good old Terry and Alex, basically father figure. We had, for lack of a better term, he was our master splinter.
right.
He guided us, gave us food and shelter when we were running.
Pizza in a sewer.
Exactly. Pizza sewer. Those were the days. And Sadie's like, she means like the good old days of like getting into bar fights and stuff like that. She doesn't mean we didn't live in an actual sewer and eat pizza. I mean, we did eat pizza, and Thunder's like, Sadie, shut up.
Honestly, her denial is saying more than anything, really.
Yeah.
It sounds like a great time.
Yeah, actually.
And go ahead.
Sid seems to be a pretty stand-up fellow. He was murdered, you know. His killer, he was avenged, though, immediately by us.
That's great. Who was the scumbag that killed him?
You may not love to hear this, but it was Jack.
Jack Ryder? Roll
Someone a little bit shorter.
She kind of, her eyes get huge. The police report and the witnesses' testimony say that was just a break-in, that Jack was murdered. There was no mention of Sid.
It was a breakout.
What do you mean?
Sid brought us.
We had to escape that lab.
He had to use their equipment to bring you in. That's what I'm getting at.
It was a blue beam of scale that I have yet to imitate.
Yeah, it was messed up.
Sid was a wizard with technology. He is responsible for so much technological advancements.
Well,
He taught Mooneybags a lot of what he knows.
how was their relationship near the end of his life?
I couldn't say. I mean, Sid pretty much kept to himself. Sadie would know more. And Sadie kind of like shrugs and just says, him and Mooneybags kind of had, he tutored him like when he was a kid, but after that, Sid and Mooneybags didn't really speak or anything. It's kind of like a teacher, your professor. You don't really keep in touch with your professor.
As far as I know, we never did ascertain what Jack's motive was. We don't know that he was necessarily working for the recruiter or anyone else. That might be something we want to track down the lead on.
Mm-hmm. Mooneybags, I mean,
You look at Quinn and he's now in like a Catherine Zeta-Jones sneaking suit.
get out of that.
Not without dinner.
Ew. Mooneybags, He's an odd fellow. He's weird. He's freaking narcissist. He tries to do the best though, but he's always trying to get on my good side. Always trying to get in my pocket or on my team because he wants to know every little dirty secret the city has. He wants to know the secret.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure he's the reason that why so many of my staff are complete idiots. I feel like they are putting up walls around me, keeping me from actually getting things done.
May I make a suggestion, Mayor?
Please.
Hire the people that you think will challenge you. Don't just hire people who are going to tell you yes. That's never going to make it better.
I point at Quinn. I'm like, look at this man. See how challenging he is? He's a challenge literally every day.
No, I'm not.
I see your point.
Hire people who have different opinions than you. I heard it. There's a saying I heard a long time ago. Iron by iron itself is sharpened. The only way that you get better is by working with people who oppose you.
Mm. That's a good point. That's a very good point, and that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to build a good team around me, good guards, and to keep this city upright. I've been dealing with so much digging this city out of the hole it's in.
Could I make one more suggestion, Mayor?
Yeah.
Please. The crew at the Forever Snowfall might be, they were the crew that helped you. They were the crew that got you to where you're at. Why wouldn't you use the same crew to help you when you're in a time of distress?
Sadie then steps in and is like, we all would be more than willing to help with you, Amethyst. And these guys are right. Well, I think you make a fair point. Okay. Well, is there anything else you need to ask me about?
How can we help?
I'm so glad you asked.
What do you need, ma'am, and how can we help you?
Also, I'm gonna kind of elbow Akusta a little bit. I said, "Hey, do you think this office is secure? I kind of want to check to make sure we're not being listened to or anything."
I could do maybe an Arcana check to see if there's any any kind of weird talismans or sigils or whatever that might have been planted.
Quinn, you got anything?
Quinn, yeah.
I don't really have anything as far as that. I'm sure I could do something like a detect magic. I'm pretty sure I have that. But my question, what I was going to say to the mayor was basically, if you need anyone to help with finances to get your city out of the hole, I'm pretty good with numbers. I may look like a child, but if you know, gnomes are pretty good at finding shiny, pretty things and making a profit. I'm from the Dastar clan. We have enough.
Dastar. I haven't heard that name in a while. Wow. Well, I don't need help with money. I appreciate it though. The city is fine with money. It's everything else. It's the monster attacks. It's the civil unrest. And now a dragon appears out of nowhere. There's some things that you learn as a leader that the rest of the population doesn't know. And sometimes that those things are not the prettiest.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm gonna cast detect magic on the room, just
Yeah.
cause.
Like,
and specifically because detect magic is the type of magic, things along those lines. So I would.
yeah. Like no scrying or anything.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking
Okay.
for. Is anything that gives off, a communication sort.
I'm gonna do an investigation for the same thing, but like base electronic, like radio frequent, like something that like looks like something that's gonna have a radio frequency coming out of it, like a bug or whatever.
Gotcha. Yeah, go ahead and roll that investigation. On the magical side, Quinn, you don't detect anything. You can tell that like Thunderbeard is like she takes her private office very seriously and very secure. She knows where to look for that sort of stuff.
I just rolled a 21.
Okay. Yeah, same for the technology stuff. She
Okay.
has she's good. She knows how to find certain bugs or stuff like that. She's not a dumb mare. She might look muscular and barbaric, I mean. But she, has good wits about her.
I like barbarish. I'm gonna use that.
You're welcome for my mouth words.
So as Thunderbeard has been talking, Akusta has been like writing something in her notebook, and she shows Thunderbeard. It says, "Where I come from, people took care of each other. How can we get the people here to take care of each other?"
That's kind of what I was driving at with with harmony. The world, as you know, is full of magic and wonder and science and all this influence and all this wonder. But have you ever thought about where that all comes from?
Yes.
Yes.
You wonder why harmony is so popular and why everyone comes here.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
There is not just harmony, but there's something more. There is power coming from underneath the city. And it's not just magical, not just technological. It's power
Primal.
that leaks through and kind of draws people in like a magnet.
Is this a crossing of ley lines?
Go ahead and roll an investigation or insight.
I look over at Quinn. I say, draws people underground. Do you think maybe the castle had access to that? We were in the basement when we ran into that cult.
I rolled a 21.
Damn, you got hot dice today, dude.
I rolled all my crappy ones earlier.
Yeah, that's what she's kind of getting at. She nods and
So this isn't just people, it's planetary as to why people come here.
planetary.
This is larger than individuals or even groups. This is forces of nature at work here.
Yes, and there is harmony, to put it plain and simple. Underneath harmony is basically a train station of different planes and existences and worlds.
So you've made harmony out of discord.
I didn't. The people before me and all that. And this is not just good power. This is where the monsters are coming from.
So this is much like an offbeat to a song. This is many times a good, steady beat, but then there's discord every once in a while, but that discord allows the song to grow.
She kind of goes back behind her desks and is kind of fidgeting with, like, just something in her hand. Like, it could be dice, it could be whatever. And she begins to explain, all the rulers of Harmony have known this. No one else has known this, really. Not even leaders' families. She points at Sadie. And Shady's like shook by all of this because her father was king. She feels like she should have known about this. The world underground. It's known as manipulation. It's a forgotten realm that leads to others, where monsters and nightmares come from. The passage has been closed for some time, but that energy from it is so powerful that it leaks into our fair city. And that that's what makes Harmony so special. It runs off of it. That power is like a magnet for people looking for something, whether it's magic or science. It influences people, of course. With power comes fighting. And that's why we've tried to keep it secret. But word has been getting out, as well as monsters.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Exactly.
Maiko's foot is just tapping on the floor. He's like, oh, think of all the samples, dimensional samples.
Yeah, like you can see like the veins kind of bulging in Akusta's forehead as she's just like, oh.
Maiko's like, oh, really? Very good. What's the fastest way that someone could get down there? Yes, Ash.
You are too busy thinking about whether you could and not whether you should.
Yeah, that sounds like the words of someone who doesn't make Discovery.
It sounds like a very deep hole that I could find things in.
I look at Quinn, I'm like...
Akusta writes in her notebook Eddie books on the subject.
It's not really books. It's more of kind of one passing to another, or what?
Spoken word.
Yeah, spoken word.
Would you be willing to tell us what you know and pass that spoken word on to us?
I can tell you as much as I know, and that is that little more than this. That there is doors and seals. And there's one specific underneath the city that leads to the world of manipulation, where monsters and other people...
Slow down, Mayor. Okay.
Hot under the collar a bit.
It's a whole different world.
Do you have a map yet?
I don't have a map because nobody from this world hasn't willingly traveled down there.
Would you like one?
Or 4.
I like that.
I'm just holding like Quinn's hand. I'm shaking.
Sadie is like jaw to the floor, and is just like freaking, like kind of like hyperventilating a little bit. This is beyond anything that anyone could imagine. And Sadie nods. It's like, I think I know where the seal is. And I don't personally know. I think you guys were near it, actually.
Was it the crown?
No. And Thunderbird, at hearing about the crown, it's like, you have the crown?
Perhaps.
I think we have.
Yeah.
Do not let anybody have it.
Okay.
And do not bring it, do not leave it anywhere either. Always, she notices that Akusta has a bag of holding. She's like, put it in that and never let it leave your side.
Akusta nods fervently.
And never, ever have it meet with the orb of remembrance. The orb of gathering.
Oh, I love a good orb. Ooh, I love an orb.
Yeah, we ain't touching it.
Yeah, no, we would never.
What is the orb of remembrance?
It's legend, and it's what they believe to be at the center of manipulation.
Really?
And certain pieces of it has been broken off and have found their way into our world and onto our plane. Some people might have it as souvenirs and don't know what they have, or some people are just, it's lost.
So, what do you want us to do? I'm like an itching cannon right now. Point me in direction and say fire.
Just give us a place to rest and heal up a little bit, and I'm with the little man.
I don't need to
Same.
rest. I don't heal. I got a death wish. Let's do this.
No, Quinn, we're gonna rest.
I say, go ahead.
What after we rest, where would you like us to go? Apparently, we are now in your service, my mare.
What's your idea?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like, we're in your service. What would you like us to do?
We also didn't
Go
discuss
down.
a fee.
I'll have Julie write something up for you.
Oh, she's a
contract or
cutthroat
something.
negotiator.
Yeah. You're gonna have all your persuasions like with disadvantage against her.
She's a shark.
She is. She went to business school.
So is she Ryan from The Office, the hot
Yes.
one in The Office who went to business
Yes.
school?
Yes, exactly.
I kind of lean over to Akusta's like, is there something going on between Quinn and Julie? It just seems like there's something.
She wishes.
So, secretly, I'm thinking that that Mykos is itchy himself if he's seeing all this stuff and projecting.
He's projecting crushes based off his own emotions.
Yeah.
Yes. Mayor Thunderbird Amethyst looks at all of you and says, I want you all to go down there and find what you know. And try and find more answers. Because there are so many questions that we have. So many monsters that are leaking through. Try to maybe close the seal as much as you can.
Twist my arm. I guess I'll go. Yeah.
Because monsters have been leaking out. We can't have no more. We cannot have no more pain. I mean, look at what it did to the effing forest. I believe that is where the recruiter came from.
Yes.
I believe that is where a bunch of people who are, a bunch of people that are fighting. A bunch of people that are trying to cause mayhem.
I guess we'll wait until Shane gets back.
Yeah.
So, rest up and go, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's kind of where my head's at.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good on spell slots, but I could roll a couple of hit die, I guess, if we just want a short rest.
Yeah, I could use some rest as well.
Resting is for the weak.
You guys can take a long rest if you want. You could head back and tackle it like the next day or something if you wanted.
I'm gonna pick up Quinn and put him and like wrap my lab coat around him. It's like, we need to rest.
Sleepy time.
I would just bite Quinn as hard as, or Micos as hard as I can. Just never
Right
pick
in
up
the
a short
nip.
person. Yeah, right in the nip.
Oh.
Ow.
Never pick up a short person. They don't like it.
Unless they ask for uppies.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
If they ask for uppies, then you give them the uppies.
I heart you.
I heard you. Alyssa has been quarantining because she tested positive.
Yeah.
So this is like the longest we've actually spent in each other's company in over a week.
Wow.
That's difficult and annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have any of the really bad symptoms. But, like, the fact that I haven't been working for, like, an entire week, I noticed that, like, I get winded going up my stairs, and it's just like, I'm not like that.
Yeah.
Like, I got in fairly good shape, like, good respiratory shape
Right.
a few months back. And, like, that's actually been sticking pretty well, so. Yeah, I gotta go back to the gym or something.
So, this is what happens when we take like a month off between sessions. I write a whole underworld.
No, you're good. Maybe it's good. Maybe you need a month to write sessions. But just stagger it so the two sessions are a month off or 2 weeks off each other as they go.
Yeah.
Just because the way life is going, honestly, with being out, not out of quarantine, but just like things are semi-normal-ish, it's a lot harder to do it every 2 weeks, at least on me right now. I mean, not saying not in the
Yeah.
future, but just for me right now, it's difficult.
I can, like, either way works. Like, I'm glad I found this, and this is going to be a good leg for the campaign, at least. Good motivation, good push for me.
So, okay. Before we leave Thunderbeard's office, I want to just do like one last perception roll and see if anything catches my eye.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Akusta. You find in Mayor Thunderbeard's office, you have been kind of, obviously very, very enraptured into this conversation and what is going on.
Big time.
and you haven't, you've looked for magical things and all that, but finally something like hits you when you see it. Like when you like somebody points something out to you that you didn't see before, and then all of a sudden, like, somebody's like, look, that cloud looks like a bunny, and then that's all you can see for the rest of like the whole thing. That's all you can focus on. You see a book on her shelf, and it's not that big of a book. It's a good sized book though, and it's about Corey and about Kalashtar.
I write a little note to Thunderbeard, and I pick up the book and I write, "Can I borrow this?"
She looks at you, and just says,
I also write, "There may be a connection."
"You are a Kalashtar. This book belongs to your people. It's yours."
I nod gratefully. So,
well, Dimensions Inc. can explore themselves, guys.
Nap time and then party time.
Yeah.
Sadie then it's like, yeah, if we can head back to the Forever Snowfall, and I do think though that I think Sadie, like, Amethyst, like, Thunderbeard gets irritated at Sadie, just like, she's saying that you probably should bring some extra muscle with you guys.
Would the Forever Snowfall feel like tagging along on this?
Not, and Sadie's just like, not everybody, but I think Terry would be a good choice.
All right.
He's a skilled warrior, and it's just you guys are a bunch of spellcasters. You need a sword.
If Julie's not available, we could take Terry.
You just hear off of the distance Julie just like, "You're done. You hear me? Okay, she doesn't want you here anymore. You're fired."
She's a shark.
It's like, Jesus Christ.
I know, right?
I am glad I'm her boss.
Yeah, let's head back to the Forever Snowfall and have a talk with everybody there. I feel like that would be good, kind of get like a powwow together. Mayor Thunderbeard, thank you. I'm glad we have your blessing. It is a honor to work for you, and I hope we can make Harmony a better place.
No problem. Oh, and here's this. And she gives you all guys' badges as officers of Harmony and of the office of Thunderbeard. And it's like, yeah.
I attach it to the side goggles that I have on top and just kind of like click, so the badge is on the side of my head.
Very nice. That will help you get past security and such, and can help you with certain persuasion rolls at certain times. It could also not help you with certain persuasion rolls because the mayor's office is not always the most liked.
Ash kind of looks at his and like, how big are these? Are these like a sheriff badge kind of a thing?
They're a little bit smaller than that. They're like they're more like kind of like pins, actually, I would say.
Yeah. Ash just kind of looks at his and like tucks it into like an inside pocket of his vest, and he's like, "I ain't wearing that shit."
Yeah. And she told you, she's like, "Respect, that's fine." So yeah, you guys then make your way back out.
Yeah. Akusta is swept up in the excitement, and she's like totally wearing the badge. She's just like,
ditto.
Yes.
As you walk out, you see the halfling woman Julie making a Goliath man cry and serving him his papers that he's fired. It's like, "You're done, okay? Thank you for your service, but you were a terrible, terrible guard. Okay? As you guys leave,
I put my hand on the Goliath. Like, it's okay. Come on. You're like
Come get a drink.
Come on, bud.
Snot is just gooing out of his nose. He's like,
Yeah.
She's so
Battle axe.
Hey,
I
man,
know. Yeah, I
we're-
get it. Come on.
We're headed to a bar. I'll buy you the first round.
You know, we know you can't buy it.
you get a severance package, Julie yells.
Oh, see, severance package. There you go. And then you take your severance package and you invest 10% into a small business, and then you find a new job. And then as your investment grows, you continue working, and then you're fine.
I looked down at Quinn like, what?
yeah, the Goliath like,
you do my taxes.
Ash just kind of looks over at Quinn and is like,
Just go ahead and leave your contact info at the Forever Snowfall, and I'll try and get them done at some point.
Is this your new side hustle or something?
Yeah, rock gnome, good at money.
A 14-year-old accountant. I love it.
numbers man, baby. Oh, yeah. So
I got the little spongy thing for your
numbers
fingers.
You got the little finger condoms.
Yeah, that's exactly
like,
to swipe pages.
You guys now make it back to the Forever Snowfall, and I take it that you guys all get into like a team huddle and call everybody in.
Yep.
Yeah, like, hey guys, gonna go to another dimension and kill some bad guys, find out some really cool stuff. Do you want to come with?
Like, Jacob and Evie are just like, and they just start slapping each other like they're like trying to compete over who gets to go, because Sadie declares like only one can go because we still need to help at the mayor's office.
All right, cool.
Still
I know how to
selfish
fix
stay
this. Throws a stick in the middle. Fight.
You see now the twins full on like bare knuckle boxing, fighting and like biting like siblings do. It's like, ow, that's my toe. It's like, my ear. You just hear it and it's just dust and all that like cartoon and just.
Well, he said we got to bring muscle. I want to pick the stronger one. I don't.
They weren't even in the running.
I don't pay attention to these people, so.
Akusta just kind of gestures at Terry, like in an obvious way.
Oh, you're right, Terry. Hey, Terry, you want to go kill some monsters?
Wait, what level fighter is this Goliath?
Probably based on his skills in the
We only know he was a bad guard.
Yeah.
But maybe he'll be a great dungeon diver.
who knows? I doubt it.
It's like,
You want me to wrestle someone?
We want you to kill monsters.
You want me to compete? I can't compete for a job.
Wait, really?
No, like you don't. If can you kill monsters?
I got fired because I wouldn't. I can't talk about it.
and just leaves.
All right, cool. Bye. Terry, you're up. Let's go.
We'll call him Plan T for Terry.
You see Terry walk up, and he has one drink in his hand, but he's not drunk. He's just like a little feeling good.
He's got a dad buzz going.
He's got a dad buzz going. And this man, you've only seen him in like kind of raggedy clothes or whatever. You haven't really seen him fight or anything. You've seen him slunched over. His hair's been messy. And then he walks up and he stands straight. And this elf is like, imagine Henry Cavill.
With glee, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly. He is. It's just Henry Cavill. It's Henry Cavill. Terry is played by Henry Cavill.
Nice.
There you go. Yes, exactly. He's the Witcher. He's like, okay, where are we going, guys?
To another dimension to stop monsters from coming in.
Right. Well, that's the short. Like the reality is we don't know.
But it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Sounds dope. And then he just takes the shot of whiskey, downs it, and like heads for the door.
Oh, we're gonna nap first.
Yeah, but bro, hold on. We got some stuff we gotta do first.
All right. And Sadie is just like, yeah, he was my guardian when I was a princess and stuff, and before that he was a monster hunter. So like he likes this stuff.
So you're saying he's awesome?
He's pretty fucking awesome, yeah.
I am excited to see you work, my friend.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you go up and you go get your rest. Is there anything else you guys want to do before you take your long rest?
Yes. Mykos.
Yeah.
My friend.
Yeah.
Actually, Levi, question for the DM. How big
Yes.
are the dragon scales that we harvested off of that dragon?
Okay. I'm going to say that it is a, you know what? I'm going to look up really quick how big are dragon scales.
Pretty decent. Also, I'd like to try and mess with that arrowhead a little bit more before we actually rest.
Take off my goggles. Like, here, man. Tinker away.
I'll mess with that for a minute. I do have to take a potty break for 30 seconds. What do I need to roll, Levi, real quick so I can give that to you?
Oh,
Don't forget your rock gnome stuff.
Investigation, or I think I decided that you can use your Arcana score since you've been working with it more. You can kind of look at it as kind of like a magical thing.
Gotcha. Arcana.
And don't forget your racial perk too.
Yep, Tinker.
You got it.
And Artificer's Lore. Because if it's a history check related to magic items, alchemical objects, or technological devices, I get to double my proficiency bonus.
Okay.
But I can just use my Arcana. That would be a 25.
It's actually going to be a
25?
30 because I'm going to give you a flash of genius.
Oh, perfect. 30. And then Akusta's next to me, so +2. So, 32.
Team that supports.
So I'll let you do the...
I'm gonna say really quick that the young dragon scale, it's not too big. It's about the size of your hand, I would say.
Okay. So I'm going to ask,
kind of like the size of your palm, maybe.
I'm going to ask Mykos if he can fabricate those scales, 3 of them across my chest and 2 down my spine on my back into my armor.
Akusta makes a needle and thread motion.
Or like if that's something I can do. Like I want to incorporate those dragon scales into my armor to give me a little boost to my AC.
Here's where I come from. As an artificer, I have 3 infusions I can use. One of them is enhanced defense, and it's on me. If Levi will let me work on this and use these materials to buff your armor without consuming my infusion, I will absolutely do that.
Basically, I just want to use those materials to make my armor better. However, that's
I would
accomplished.
have to say that Mykos, although he is tech savvy and such, you are going to have to probably take this more towards like an armorist, like a blacksmith or something, to incorporate this with your current armor.
Do we know anybody? I'm sorry, off the top of my head, I'm not remembering. Do we know anyone that has that skill?
I mean, you can go to probably a local blacksmith that's in town or something.
Okay.
But yeah.
So same thing with my dragon teeth. Are there any special properties that the dragon teeth have?
Not really. You could use it. You could replace it as like with a dagger or something. But besides that, there's nothing really special with them.
They are going to be the inlays on the handles of my revolver and my blaster. I'm going to make those myself.
Yeah.
Just have these nice pearl handled.
Awesome. Yeah, you can do that for flavor. And what
I'm going to keep the rest. Sorry.
What were you trying to do, Quinn, with that investigation with the arrowhead with the focus?
Oh, it was just trying to unlock more of it, any of the abilities, figure out more about it, things like that. Because we had said that we still need to tinker with it to unlock more stuff. So I was trying to tinker with it to unlock more stuff, and I rolled a 32.
Okay, 32. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so you are now able to, if you, with this device, whoever the wearer is gets a vantage on investigation and insight checks on creatures. And that is all that I can come up with right now. I'll write something out later.
Cool.
But that is what I'm going to give you at this moment is advantage on insight checks on creatures.
Here you go, Micos. Toss it back to him and then goes up to bed.
Before it was just with machines. Now you can get it with creatures now.
Fantastic.
And I'm going to say that you can at least get you can I'll figure something out. Okay.
Yep. Like, yeah, I'm totally like fine with like if as long as we can find a blacksmith on the way to wherever we're going and stop for a minute. I just want to boost my AC a little bit because I feel like dragon scale armor.
Yeah. So
that I harvested off of a dragon. That's got to be a little bit of an AC buff.
So what I gathered is this is kind of like the middle of the day that we had this meeting with Thunderbeard, and so like we have the rest of the night and then just like do it the next morning, do whatever we need to do.
So I was looking at the magic item crafting, like what the rules are for how 5e works. So cool thing is anybody can craft a magic item if they're proficient in the tools needed to build that item. Like a bag of holding, yeah, anybody can make that. But the thing that it requires is it will require weeks, months, or years to craft, and also literally thousands of gold. So as an artificer at level 10, I become a magic item adept, and I could cut the time down by a quarter and the gold requirement down by half. So maybe in the future, if I have like enough bunts, I can actually start producing some magic items for the whole party to use. But as it is right now, the only ones I can really make reliably for myself cheaply are my infusions, which I have 3 of. And I have all 3 of them equipped.
I have a question about the dragon's teeth, especially. Aren't dragons a magical creature?
I believe in the book, they are just classified as just like dragons. They are their own category. I believe.
Oh, okay. I was just curious if the pearl handles on the revolver and blaster would imbue it with anything extra.
No.
Because okay,
no,
all right.
I wouldn't get. I'm not going to give you that.
Understandable. Gotta try.
You can't. You can't. It doesn't hurt to ask.
Is your blaster a +1 weapon yet, Shane?
What was that?
Is your blaster a +1 weapon?
Oh, yeah, it's a +2.
It's a +2 weapon?
1d10 +2.
Wait, what?
No, that's not right.
Okay.
Okay, so that needs to be 1d10 +5. because you got to add your proficiency bonus to that. That's supposed to be your proficiency plus your dexterity. So whatever your dexterity and your proficiency are together.
My dexterity is 4 and my proficiency is 3.
Okay,
Yeah, so
well,
it's a plus 7.
yeah.
Okay.
Or not
All
your
right, well,
not proficiency. You don't add your proficiency to damage.
That's to your attack roll.
Attack roll. Yeah.
So so attack bonus is +2.
No. Attack bonus is +7.
Okay.
Unless it was a +2 blaster, then it's a +9.
No. Okay. Dude, this all is so confusing to me. This is why I play these games on PlayStation.
Yeah, so your damage roll should be 1d10 plus 4.
1d10, 1d10 plus your dex. That's your damage.
Yeah, so plus 4.
Okay.
1d10 plus 4.
4.
Yeah,
Okay.
there you
So
go.
max damage is 14. Okay.
So would that
And-
be the same for like my revolver and my rapier?
Yeah, weapon's a
They
weapon.
would
It's
all
all
be
the same.
+4? Okay.
Because you're proficient with all of them, and they all
Yeah.
use your dex. So you're going
Okay.
to have equal attack bonuses to all.
Okay.
But wait a second.
That is going to change things quite a bit. 'Cause they were all +2.
So you had a revolver. What was your revolver damage?
1d8.
And your blaster is...
1d10.
Okay.
That's why I switched over.
Eventually, if we get enough money and I have enough time, I can turn a mundane weapon into an uncommon magic weapon. It does take like 500 gold and take a month of time to work, though.
Okay.
So, eventually, when we get there,
Yeah.
if I have that much downtime, I'll totally make it for you. But right now, I'm saving all my infusions for myself because I don't get sneak
100%.
attack. I just have what
Dude,
I have.
yeah, I totally get it. Like, I'm just like trying to like figure out how all this crap works. It like,
Okay.
yeah, I'm looking forward to playing a fighter.
Fighters are fun.
All right, I'm rested.
Okay.
I already reset
Okay,
my stuff.
so- yeah. As you guys... Okay, so you guys wake up that morning, ready to head out, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So
Or is there anything you want to do?
yeah, let's.
So I'm gonna bring the dragon steak into the kitchen, and I'm gonna be like, "Where's the meat grinder? Can we grind this up and make it into taco meat, burrito meat?"
Garrett takes it and he's like, I got you. I will take care of this. And he takes it up and I'm gonna roll a skill check for him to see how good this meat turns out. That's a 5. So it is not good meat at all. He looks and he's just like, I'm a pretty damn good chef. There's nothing that I could have done with this.
Yeah, don't do it. It was a dragon. I thought it'd be cool. It didn't work.
Since
All
it's
right,
an
no
ice
worries.
dragon, as soon he cooks it, and as soon as he plates it, it's immediately like fresh out of the
Icy
freezer
good.
feel.
Yeah, it's exactly. It just freezes again.
Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say that over the course of the morning, I'll be like trying to sneakily text Rocknar.
Okay.
Oh, you kill me.
Like,
Okay.
I think there was about 5 messages that I've done. Do you want me to roll a sleight of hand?
I think everybody knows about them. Knows about the texting, don't they?
Yeah, we already
Just
like
Quinn.
just me.
Okay, so yeah, just roll sleight of... No. Everybody does know. Everybody's been keeping up because you told them after you left the castle.
That's right.
Hey. Yeah.
So yeah, you don't have to roll sleight of hand. So you I can just say you did it. Yeah. Go ahead though. And yeah, never mind. So then you guys are getting ready to go.
You haven't told him about the other dimension, have you?
Heck no.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Stress me out.
No, I'm on something else.
Great.
Like,
That won't stress me out.
Mykos is an anxious boy.
I'm an anxious boy.
Yeah, so what I'd like to do is text Ragnar and ask him one more time if he knows anything about Moonybag's disappearance.
Yeah, and he kind of responds back in like a minute or two. He just basically says, "Nope, that not me. I don't know anything about that. He must have just ran off himself."
Akusta responds, just trying to help.
Sends a thumbs up. And so then at that moment, Sadie's down there. Garrett has made you guys all breakfast burritos, extra stuffed for your trip.
He is the glue that holds this party together.
He is.
He like, if you say that to him, he just sees a little tear. You see a tear come down his cheek. Like he's just like, thank you.
I don't know if I say anything because verbal appreciation is hard for Mykos, but when I accept my breakfast burrito, I do just hand on his shoulder.
Mm-hmm. And he nods and you notice he turns away to wipe a tear away.
As Ash is like picking his up off of the bar, he's like, dude, these things are freaking amazing, bro. Like, this is the best thing ever. I appreciate it so much.
Do you think there's something going on between Ash and that burrito?
Akusta just kind of like Akusta motions to Mykos to come closer, a little bit closer, and she like turns his face and picks his nose with her middle finger and wipes it on his shirt.
Oh, rude.
Aww. Oh.
Quinn nods and approves, just like.
So as everybody's sitting around looking to send you guys off, Sadie and Jacob are there, and Sadie's like, okay, so yeah, so I think I was correct. Jacob and I talked, and he knows where he thinks he knows where the seal is, and it's where the underground fight club is that you guys originally went to. It's somewhere located down there. Yeah, and that believes, and Jacob knows, can confirm that. So that is where you guys are going to be heading off to.
Let's do it.
Akusta remembers the badge on her shirt and just like tucks it away.
Oh, good thinking. I do the same.
Yeah, and Jacob just kind of like, it's the middle of the day. You guys are starting off, so don't worry. Probably no one's down there.
Hey, Quinn.
Yeah.
You want to take the badge off your goggles? Like, that might not be the...
Not really.
Quinn, please take the badge off your goggles so you don't get immediately identified.
Fine.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Going back on really as soon as your back is turned.
And Ash, I gotta say, like, if we go back there and they come at us, it ain't gonna be because of the badges.
That's fine, but that's one less thing, man. Like, you don't need to add on. You can maybe talk your way out of a situation, but if you got the badge of the law on you, no way.
Mm-hmm.
Talking is for wieners.
You guys head out the door. Head out for your new adventure. Ash, really quick, if you want to stop by a blacksmith and get somebody to check out the armor.
Very much so.
We won't go through much. Won't go through the role play of it. You meet up with this blacksmith, and I
have leather armor already, so I'm just like, dude, can you just like make a thing where I can just like it holds the dragon scales like down my back and like in my chest area so I don't get ganked?
Well, I'm going to be honest. This is going to take me some time. This is going to take me At least a couple days, maybe a week to work on.
What if I gave you 3 gold?
Again, gold doesn't magically make things faster.
That's not been my experience.
This
Just find out when he's at the brothel.
this dwarven blacksmith looks at you, and he has a heavy hammer standing there, and he's covered in soot.
I'm the best in the business. I can make this armor magical and amazing. But it's going to take some time. Now, if you excuse me, I will get it done for you, and it'll be really good. Okay?
Okay.
When I'm done, you'll get a +1 to AC and cold resistance.
Do you have a spare set of leather armor or something equivalent that
You
I
can
use?
keep your leather armor. I've got more in the back I can make this
Okay.
with.
All right. Sir, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
No problem.
And I leave a piece of gold on his anvil as I walk out.
Okay.
Quinn goes to take it.
I was really hoping you'd get like a loaner. It was like, this armor on loan from this blacksmith.
courtesy armor. It's got the stickers
Actually,
like the
you know
courtesy
what?
vehicles.
It's like, oh yeah, that's a great idea. Actually, hold up. And it's like, actually, your armor is perfectly fit for you, so I'm going to have to take it customized. Here's some loner armor.
Gosh, it's great.
And it just tell everybody who's working on your armor. And here's the badge.
And it says courtesy of Morgan Grumblegam. And
Is this the same AC? Am I up one, down one? What's up?
it's the same AC. He
Okay.
basically just replaced your armor until you
Alright.
get this armor back.
Okay.
Now you just got like a NASCAR situation on your
Yes,
back.
exactly.
It's
And it just
Ash just kind of looks at it, and it like Ash is just so pissed. He's just like,
it's got that new car smell.
cloak around him, buttoned up, like
This is not my stays.
yeah.
As we walk out, I'd like Quinn will flick him another gold and just be like, get some Arby's while you're at it.
Yes. You know exactly my language.
It's a good language.
and then you just hear Quinn in your head is like, that guy knows good food.
Mm-hmm.
And so now you take off, and that is the closest any of my PCs will ever meet each other. So
Okay.
This is so uncomfortable. The armholes are the wrong size. I don't like it at all.
yeah, you guys now make it down to the entrance of what you remember where the Fight Club is, which is down kind of in the
The
stairs.
ab part is pushing into my groin.
I do have one quick thing. Like,
Okay.
Levi, I know you worked so hard on like lore and stuff. Like I didn't read my book, so my thought is here's what Akusta would already know. Just like, oh yeah, they Kalashtar are not that common. They have psychic connections. These quarry come from another plane of existence. And that's about it. What do I gather from this book, basically?
So you basically, it kind of has that similar information. It also kind of goes into details about the different quarry. Excuse me. And there's a certain section about your specific quarry. And a lot of the stuff you do know. This is a good way for you to kind of share information with the rest of the party, for them to kind of know your backstory better. So at any point while like you guys are taking a long rest or something, you can share it with them.
Okay.
So that way they can kind of better know your deal, your understanding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I just wanted to do that before I forgot about it.
Yeah.
This armor is chafing my neck.
It is the most beautiful shade of orange, though.
I mean, it's my favorite color, but it's pissing me off.
Then you just
And it's got a checker pattern, too, so...
yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's about the review it's going to get, like a checkered one. This is irritating. If this is, you know, if this is
loner armor.
This loner armor is making me irritated, and I don't like being irritated. I'm going to have to take this out on someone.
Take it out on another dimension.
Yeah,
That's the plan.
You make it down through the sewers, which is where you originally met Lafayette and Tommy, which you haven't seen for a while. And you start reminiscing kind of about that time. And now you make it kind of what you remember to the fighting pit. This fighting pit, unlike last time where it was roaring and a bunch of people were shouting and drinking and fighting and training and all sorts of things, it is completely empty. There is just bloodstains in the sand from the battles. There is still some skeletons of monsters in the corner and of some fallen fighters. On the other side of the pit, there are an exit or different entrances. One that you remember kind of is the way through.
Yeah. I take out a glow stick, I light it up, and start walking down that way.
Yeah, so it is dark in here, because it is sewers. There's no, like, the torches aren't lit or anything, you know, there's not an event going on right now. So you guys can make your way through if you so desire.
See.
And there is kind of like a pathway. There is kind of like walking through a tunnel, walking through a corridor. You walk past where you remember being taken up to Rocknar's office was. You see different chambers. You see the chamber that you were taken into to be killed in, be assassinated by those, by the two wizards and clerics or whatever.
And then we snowboarded with their bodies.
Yes, you slid down.
Cadaver bobsledding.
Whose idea was
Cadaver.
that, by the way?
That was Quinn's.
Of course it was.
Who else would you think would think of that?
I had to ask.
Akusta, you get a notification on your speaking stone.
Ruh-roh.
It is from Rocknar that just says basically he's like, I got a notification that someone was near my office. Crystal saw you. The recording saw you, camera saw you. If you are heading down there, just letting you know that I won't be able to text you anymore. We won't have cell service. Good luck with whatever you're doing, bruh. And with a hang loose emoji.
Yeah, cool. I'll make things happen.
Yeah. So, you head down. What are we going to do here?
Acoustic kind of breathes a sigh of relief because, like, she was worried about a confrontation with Rocknar. But it's like, okay, I think things are going well enough that he sort of trusts me now, but who knows with that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't really tell.
It's like dating in your 30s.
What's like? There's so much baggage behind there. What's going on here?
Ash in the burrito.
So-
I'm telling you.
Ash in the burrito. You eventually start walking past everything that resembles any sort of fighting arena or offices or corridors or anything, and it starts getting even darker than it was. Starts becoming like almost pitch black. The only light is being emanated is from your glow stick, Mykos.
Do I see any weapons or anything?
No, this is like abandoned. I would say roll some sort of investigation check or perception with disadvantage unless you have dark vision of some sort.
I don't know. That's a nat 20, but I can't use it, so instead I have to use my 18 plus 8, 26.
Okay. Well, how far, like the glow stick? What's the range on that?
Pretty pitiful. I think it's
Like 5 feet or 10 feet?
it sheds bright light 5 feet and dim light at 5 feet.
Okay. So you get a nat 20 from that 10 feet or whatever, but the rest of it is an 18 or whatever. So you are able to spot some kind of some traps on the ground, like some pressure plates that you tell everybody to avoid. Yes.
Cool. I mean, I don't know if this really helps at all. I do have the dark vision. Getting to see in shades of gray. Could I see the traps in shades of gray?
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's really old traps that
They've been
you
there
can
for a
tell,
long time.
They've been there for a long time, and they haven't been set off in a long time. So it's just you make your way through. You step carefully, and you make your way until there's a dead end.
I'm going to roll investigation to see if there's any hidden thingamajigs, since I'm a rogue and I'm looking for trapdoors, hidden switches, like anything that might open up this dead end.
I'm going to grant the help action by holding the light for him.
I will roll Arcana.
I got an 18.
Okay. Arcana.
Nat 20.
Akusa. Awesome. So with both of those high rolls, Ash, you see kind of like a certain kind of pressure plate on one of the sides of the doors, or sides of the wall I should say, that kind of feels like it might be a trigger mechanism of some sort. Might be a wall or might be a door or something. Akusta, with that nat 20, you can sense a hella amount of arcane energy coming from the other side of this door. And it's not just arcane, it is every single type of energy.
Wow.
This is it. This is the seal. And at that point, you can actually, Akusta, you can see kind of almost glowing from the edges of the corners of the walls. Like a glowing blue light.
Crazy idea. Do we want to backtrack a little bit and see if there's a connection between this underground and the castle?
That's a good point.
Is that something that we want to do before we go in here, or do we want to leave that for another time?
Were we walking the same direction as the castle is in?
I wouldn't know.
You would go ahead and okay. So at a certain point, while you were walking down this, you can distinctly remember that there was a kind of some turn-offs, kind of like cutoffs to the right and all of that sort. It's different intersections. I'm just gonna give it to you straight. You can assume that you can get to the castle from here because of just underground tunnels or sewers and such like that.
Okay, good to know. So, like, that's information that the party knows now. That the squad knows. Okay. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do while we were here.
Yeah.
So we found this pressure plate, and this is like... It's pretty obvious that this is where we need to go.
What do you say we back up and somebody hit it with a mage hand?
Yes. I was gonna... Let me inspect it with my thieves' tools first, just to see if I can determine what kind of mechanism is behind this thing, whether it's magical or practical or whatever. I want to investigate that with my thieves' tools, which I am proficient in.
Yeah. I could just jump on it.
That is not helpful.
Kind of helpful.
That is a 16.
Okay. The pressure plate seems magical.
Alright. So I'm going to back up and be like, alright guys, this thing's magical. Is this a long straight hallway or is there a corner we can duck behind?
This is a long straight hallway. This wall seems so, it just seems like a black wall, except for some blue lighting that you can see from the edges of the doors.
Does anybody have wall of stone or wall of ice or any kind of a wall spell that they can use? Just to have it prepared in case it goes sideways.
I have Sanctuary, Featherfall,
I don't think clerics have any walls.
No.
Unless you're a nature cleric.
No.
Alright.
Okay. I have Dispel. No, I don't have Dispel Magic.
I'd say we just kind of post up, get ready.
Yeah. Okay, guys, everybody just kind of get ready, and I'm going to cast Mage Hand, and I'm going to push on that pressure plate. And it's a cantrip for me, so that's what I do.
Yep. Okay, just give me a second. I have to pull something up.
By the way, I have my blaster out and trained at the door while I do this, so I have steady aim on, where I use my turn to give myself advantage on attack on the next turn.
I'm just standing there waving at the door for whatever comes through.
Okay.
Levi over here is like, alright, hold on guys, I need to get this monster stat block.
Hold on a second.
Wait a minute here.
Tell you what though, we kill another dragon, I guarantee we're gonna be level 9.
So, you press the mage hand towards on the door or on the wall, and the wall begins to light up with these runes, and they begin to glow.
We're as far back away from that as we can manage with me still using Mage Hand, by the way.
Yep.
I was going to ask if anybody speaks some sort of undercommon, but with...
I can understand it.
You can understand it with your hat of whatever, cap of understanding languages, comprehend languages.
Yep.
And then, Quinn, you just said that you can speak undercommon?
I think I can, yeah. I remember seeing it. If I can't, I have speech spells that allow me to talk whatever.
Well, at least Akusta, you know it. This rune, the rune starts to light up, and you can understand it. Etched in this undercommon language. It's a question. It asks, what color is the sky?
Red, homie.
Nothing happens.
Blue.
You hear one click. And then the runes change. Now they asked, what am I guarding? Now, Akusta is the only one that... Do you translate this to the party at all or anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your mom?
My answer is a door.
You hear the first lock on the door lock back up as you lose progress. It asks the question again, what color is the sky?
Blue.
It unlocks. What am I guarding?
A portal.
Another world.
You see the door, the wall, slowly begin to shake, and you feel a rumble. It feels like the tunnel's going to collapse in on you as the wall starts to slide down into the ground. And there is an opening. The door is now opened. Do you walk through?
Yes.
Making my way downtown, walking fast.
Yeah, but I'm going to take one of those dragon teeth and set it on top of that door. So if it closes, it's going to leave it ajar.
Nope. It smashes it right in as you
Alright.
walk right through.
You could
Is
have put
a
a rock,
magical-
man. Why'd you? We only have that many dragon teeth, man.
Hey man, I figured if anything was going to stop it, it was that.
It is a magical stone door with a magical lock on it.
That's a magical dragon's tooth. Who knows? Man, I don't know what the rules are.
That came out of your share of the dragon's teeth.
Fine, whatever. I already got my pearl handles. I don't care.
As you guys are arguing, you look up. You are so distracted by the arguing of the teeth. It then catches you. It hits you. You look in front of you. Look beyond the door with it closing behind you. You're underground. You are under Harmony, under the city. You're in the sewers. So why is there a night sky with stars and constellations and
As
moon shining down?
as above, so below, and into this new world I shall go.
You see, standing in front of you, laying in front of you is grass and a hill going down to a river that's flowing. You see rolling green fields. You see a little bit of activity throughout the fields, on the hills, maybe some animals, monsters moving around. This is a new world.
Is that door behind us still there?
It's closed.
It's
there.
gone. Is it gone?
It's still there. Like it's like a cave opening. Welcome to manipulation.
Not in Kansas anymore, Micos.
So, Ash tries to cast Mage Hand. Does magic still work?
Yeah.
Okay.
It still works.
Ash is kind of like, okay. All right. All right.
I'm going to take out a journal. I'm going to start recording days of our adventures in a new world. Do I recognize any of the constellations?
No, you do not.
Do any of them make
constellations?
obvious
These constellations
shapes?
are extraordinary. They are nothing that you've seen before. And Ash, they make shapes, but a lot of them don't make sense to like constellations that you've seen before. Some look like different animals. One you could kind of make out to be kind of like maybe a shape of a 20-sided dice.
You know, I wonder if we're in a big cave, and maybe that's like bioluminescent algae on top of it. What do you think, Quinn?
I think it is the sky, and we're in a different reality, or different plane of existence.
At that moment, you see a shooting star.
Okay, well, yeah.
You hear,
So-
you hear owls in treetops hooting, and you hear birds, bats kind of making noise, and night creatures in the bushes kind of just like foraging and such.
I would like to go to the river.
As unlikely as it sounds, Ash, when you hear footsteps, or hoof steps, I guess, I don't know, thundering hooves, do you think zebras or do you think horses?
True. I see your point.
You make your way down to the river, and this water is so clear and so magnificent. You can feel the energy coming off of this water.
Ash is gonna take some of it in a flask, maybe 2 or 3, if he's got any empty.
I'm going to take a vial of it for sure.
You take a vial.
I'm gonna do an investigation on the water.
Yeah.
Just
you
if
do
I can like
investigation.
sense anything, because I got the arcane trickster nonsense.
Mhm.
14.
This is some really refreshing water.
Ash just kind of like takes a cups some in his hands and like washes his face and kind of like puts some in his hair and like, oh, all right, we're in a new place. Let's figure out what's going on.
Water's the source of life, right? So if you follow a river, eventually you'll find a bridge crossing a town or someone.
Agreed.
You follow the river.
Yeah, because we don't see a road or anything, do we?
You start following the river for a little bit, and then you do come across a road.
Cool.
You start to follow it down, and you find a bridge. You start crossing the water. And I'm going to need somebody to roll a perception check.
not the greatest at
I
those.
got a nat 20.
Ooh.
Jiminy Christmas, dude.
Saved us. Alyssa rolled a 2, and I count on her for her perception.
Ooh.
I didn't even try.
Ash. As you are... What's the word I'm looking for? Walking through. Maybe it's because you're so used to being on your own. Maybe you are just so jumpy as being a rogue and trying not to get caught. You are not surprised when 4 humanoid creatures jump out in front of you on the bridge. I need everyone to roll initiative as what looks like a drow and some Shatterkai come to attack.
Do I get advantage since I saw that coming?
No, you
Oh,
are just
okay.
not surprised.
19.
Okay.
5.
22.
I saw it coming. I am ill prepared.
Okay, so Mycos, you got 22.
Sure did.
Ash 5. Oh, that's neat. Anyone else?
I got a 5 as well. So I think Ash would go before me.
Yeah. Okay. Quinn?
19.
19. Very nice. And then I'll roll for Terrence, for Terry.
T-Dog.
T-Dog got a nat 20 on initiative.
Yeah, he did.
What's his dex?
Plus 2. So he's got a 22. So Ash, you are not surprised, but everyone else is. So these two will get a surprise round on the other party members.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, look out!
Yeah.
Stop doing the thing. So they, this drow, he pulls out 2 swords, and he is going to attack Quinn
Do it.
3 times.
All right.
First attack's a 14.
Misses.
Second attack is a 24.
Hit.
Third attack is a 27.
Okay, on the second attack, I'm going to use reaction, so go ahead and roll your damage for the second one.
Okay. Second one is 28 damage.
28 damage?
Yeah.
All right. I'll take the 28s, I believe, and then I will use my reaction. Hold on, it's loading here. Reaction will be fade away. After I take damage, I can use my reaction to magically become invisible till the end of your next turn or until you attack, deal damage, or force someone to make a saving throw. So I fade away, go poof, and I'm invisible.
Awesome. Okay. So that's the end of that guy's turn for attacking you for a surprise round. These 3 Shatterkai attack Mycos.
Okay.
They have one of them is going to attack you 3 times with a. That's cool. A spiked chain. That's an 18 to hit for the
That
first attack.
sounds unpleasant.
That does hit.
Okay. That's going to be 13 piercing damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a dex save.
Dex save. That's a 17.
You pass. Okay. As a bonus action, this one is going to use an ability called Shadow Jump, where it can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space. So, he's going to teleport somewhere you guys cannot see. And then, two other ones are going to attack as well. They are going to, really quick, those guys are just going to go together. They're going to attack Akusta. One of them is going to attack you. Okay. Does a 19 hit?
Yay.
Okay. Okay. All three attacks hit. Okay, that's 10. 10. And 7 damage.
27 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And then make a dex save for me, please.
Okay. 19.
Okay, you pass. Okay. Now it is at the top of the order.
Mm-hmm.
And first one to go up is Mixus.
How fast is the river going?
So you guys are on the bridge. The river it's a pretty steady stream. I would say it's going at if I would say that you get swept up by it. You would have to not be a super strong swimmer, but you would have to be, an adventurer to be able to swim to the other side, to swim and get to safety.
So if I were to jump in the middle of it, I could probably get swept downstream pretty far, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
I adjust my goggles and I cast Vortex Warp on the drow. He's got to make a Constitution save.
I love you. Okay, here we go. Con save. 19.
That will save.
Okay.
Unless we could find a way to fix it or anything.
And spice it.
I can chronal shift it if you want to do it real bad.
It might help.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll chronal shift it.
That's a 13.
That's a failure. Awesome. Hey, Quinn, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I know that's a limited resource, and I value that. But this guy's going 90 feet downstream into the middle of the water.
Yeah, so I will roll to see how. So you teleport him and just boop, just drop him into the river or drop him into the stream. I will roll 2d10 to see how far he goes. Yeah, so by it comes back round to his turn. He would have gone 89 feet.
I teleported him 90 feet.
Oh, you teleported him 90 feet. Excuse me. You teleported him 90 feet into the river. He gets... Okay. Yeah. Okay. He will then be swept up by the river. I'll roll next when it comes to his turn again to see how far he's down the river.
Legit.
Downstream.
Bonus action. I'm gonna crossbow shoot the guy that attacked one of the guys that attacked Akusta.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll that attack for me, bro.
It's not an arcane.
Is that a Is that a crossbow?
Oh,
or
sorry. It's my blaster rifle. I just think of a crossbow because it's a crossbow expert feat that lets me do it.
Okay.
But it is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Sick. That's going to be 6 plus 4. That's 10 plus 1. 11 damage.
Okay. 11 damage. Very good.
That will end my turn.
Next up is Terry. Let's see what this dude can do. He is going to look at you, Mykos, and smirk at that awesome maneuver that you just did, teleporting that guy's like, good choice. He looked like to be the tough one.
Mm-hmm.
Could have handled him. As I bleed and cough up blood.
He is going to swing his great sword at one of the guys that attacked you, Mykos, and that is going to hit.
Legit.
Okay. And then he's going to swing again. Yeah, that hits. Sorry, I didn't mean to whistle, but damn. Oh, that was a nat 20. Oh, I just realized that was a nat 20. Damn, boy. Okay, so
We got a solid NPC.
yeah.
He's no
okay.
Julie, but...
Yeah.
Julie hurts you emotionally.
Yeah. Okay. So then, wow. Okay. He did. So that is a 28 damage. One turn. Just gonna see if he has a bonus action really quick. No. Okay. Next up is... I'm sorry. Who got the 19 on initiative?
Me.
I didn't. You? Okay, Quinn.
Yeah. So how much total damage did Terry do, and how does the guy look? Is he dead? I'm sorry, I was texting Chris.
Terry did 28 damage. The guy is about... he's bloodied.
Okay. I'm still invisible. I would like to go behind one of the other three. That's totally possible. And then I'm going to do a spell attack on them. And it's called a 4th level. Why not? We're going to do a 4th level vampiric touch.
Get some of that heals back.
And it's going to be 18 plus 8, 26.
That hits. Which one were you attacking?
Oh, one of the 3. Not the one that's damaged already. One of the freshies.
Okay. So there's one fresh one. So okay, yeah, that'll hit. What's the damage?
Damage is going to be 4d6.
Okay.
And he's going to take 16 damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to heal for 8 of that.
Nice.
And then as a action on my turn, I can make the same attack again. It's a concentration spell up for 1 minute, so I can deal damage and heal myself as an action every round.
Awesome. Very nice.
And that's my turn. And I'm no longer invisible at this point.
Okay, gotcha. Next up. Okay. Next up is that Drow. I'm just gonna roll really quick. He is out of the equation. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think he has. Let me see really quick. I'm gonna have him do this. He's just gone. He's just gone. I'm not messing around with that. I'm not necessarily. You teleported him 90 feet, and then he just went down the river another 75 feet. If he has an ability that would have him teleport 60 feet, and then with a dash, and then he would get back in like 2 or 3 rounds. So I will roll to see if he makes it back, but I doubt it.
I only have 3 second-level spells. I'm so glad that worked. I'm so grateful for Chrono Shift. Because, that was a real clutch one.
Yeah. Okay. Next up is... one of the Shatterkai. He's going to then attack Ash.
Sweet.
And just gonna attack you with his spiked chain. That first attack is a nat 1.
Noise.
Next attack is a 22.
That will hit, but I'm going to uncanny dodge to half his damage.
Okay. Next attack is 15.
That hits, but I'm also going to use uncanny dodge.
I think you can only do that once. Can you?
Really?
It's a reaction.
Yeah, it's a reaction. You can only do it once.
All right. Well.
So this first one is going to be half. So half of 11. So that's 6 damage.
Okay.
5 damage. I apologize. And then 9 damage is the second one. I need you to make a dexterity save.
A dex save? All right. 24.
That makes it. Okay. Next up is another Shatterkai. And he is going to attack you again, Ash.
Fun. Why are they coming
16.
after me?
16. That hits.
Yep.
That's a nat 1. That misses.
They're intimidated by your spookiness.
I am going to do the uncanny dodge to have the first one. The hit.
You can only do a reaction once per round. Until your next turn.
Well, that's bullshit.
So he hits twice. That's 15 damage on the first one. And 9 damage on the second one. I need you to make 2 dexterity saves. I'm sorry, just one.
23.
Yep, that makes it. Okay. Next up is a Shatterkai that was teleported randomly. He randomly jumped into the bushes. Going to shadow jump back behind you, Mykos.
Cool.
And is going to attack you with advantage.
All right.
That is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
If anybody can heal, I just got wrecked.
Yeah, I'll help you.
13 to hit on the next one.
That was his attack to hit. It was 13.
Yeah, that was the second attack.
That misses. For his first one though, I'm gonna use a reaction. My
Okay, what is it?
dagger flashes with a radiant light. He needs to make a con save.
Okay. What is your AC, by the way? Just so I can...
17.
17. Okay, so he only hits once. So con save.
Wait a second. I'm sorry. After being hit by an attack, the wielder can expend one charge, cause the attacker to be blinded until the end of the attacker's next turn, unless the attacker succeeds on a con saving throw. Yeah, okay. So you gotta make a con save.
That's a 12.
Fail. Him's blind.
Cool. Okay, well, I'll just have him roll damage really quick. That's a 10.
Sure.
And I need you to roll a dex save.
Dex save. You got it, mister. Save. Dex save. That's 10 plus 4. That's a 14. If that doesn't pass, I'm going to Flash of Genius.
Beats it, it beats it.
Oh, okay, cool. I don't have to Flash of Genius then.
No, but he is... she is blind. So,
Cool.
I'm just going to...
Is that
No
what
worries.
You're calling it these days?
What?
Your genius?
Flash of Genius.
You flashing people your genius?
Lab coat open. Genius for the world to see.
Gross.
Okay.
I mean,
Next
they
up-
call it hanging brain. That's not supposed to be literal, Mycos.
Intelligence is stored
next
in...
up.
Never mind.
Next up is Ash.
I'll be right back.
With Akusta on deck.
You're next.
So that blinded guy, I would be able to sneak attack him, right? Because he cannot see me coming.
Yes, sir.
All right, then I'm going to sneak attack that dude with
Akusta. I'm just gonna show you this right now, Akusta. There are these two in front of you, right here.
Mhm.
There's this one right behind Mycos. He is blind. Ash is right here. And then there's the one guy that's off in the river who
Yeah.
I'm making
Who's
whatever. If
basically
he,
Dunzo.
And did you
Yeah.
put me behind that gentleman?
Which gentleman?
I had attacked one of them from behind.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, I will move you then to which one did you attack, Luke?
I think
This
it was
or
the
that
one. I
one?
think it was the one on the left. Let's go with that one.
That one?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I had done 16 damage to him, so I mean I'm sure he's been hit a few more times than that, but
Yeah. I'm going to say this really quick. I am loving this because I am using the D&D Beyond encounter builder on my computer so I can keep track of everybody's initiatives and health right here and then use my board for all where you guys are.
Nice.
pretty dope.
Because I would use use my board for all the initiative and I would run out of room for everything.
Mhm.
So Akusa, it's your turn.
All right. So, I have Asher, how much health are you missing?
I am supposed to have 65. I'm down to 27.
Yowie. Okay, so here's what I can do. I can come to where you are and use Cure Wounds. I can upcast that to a second level. Let's see, that's 2d8.
What is the radius of that? Do you have to be right next to them?
It is range of touch.
Range of touch. Okay, so I'm going to say that you move up to him. So you have to run back to the post. Luckily, that guy is blind that you run past, so he does not get an opportunity attack.
I would
Um,
highly recommend that you hide like behind the pillar with me so that you're not like in the range of fire
Yeah,
while you're healing.
yeah. Okay. Hold up. So if it says plus my ability, it's 2d8 plus my ability modifier. Would that be +5?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Because my attack bonus is +9. So you get 9 hit points back. You're welcome.
Nice. Thank you so much.
that works out. Back at the top of the order is Mycos.
Cool. This fool that's blinded, how are they looking?
How is he looking? He is he's bloodied.
Gnarly. At the end of my turn, he's not going to be blinded anymore. So I'm just going to take this turn. Main action, dagger swing using my green flame blade.
Okay.
And I'm going to have advantage on account of them being blind.
Okay.
That's a 17 plus 8.
Yep.
Blinded by the light.
So that's going to do 16 damage.
Okay, thank you.
And for my bonus action, point blanco blaster rifle shot. Pow.
Okay.
Let's give that a roll. That was a 12 plus 8. That's a 20. Dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Do I have it set up? No, I don't have it set up. All right. 6 plus 1, 7 plus 4, 11 damage.
Very nice. This guy is looking. This gal, I should say, is looking quite messed up.
Let Terry finish her. Terry finish her.
Up next is Terry. Here's the thing.
I request Terry not to kill my guy because I want to use his body for health.
Yeah, so Terry looks at all of you, is like, so you want me to swing at this guy, okay?
Yeah, that works for me. Yeah.
Why not? If you find the time.
I think you can find the time. I'm just gonna roll both attacks really quick. One attack hits. Okay. Very, very good. Very good. This guy is on death's door. On death's door. He's rattling the keys. She's rattling the keys, I should say. Next up is a Quinn Distor.
I'm gonna use my action to use Vampiric Touch again because it's active. Oh my god! So I rolled nat 20.
Oh.
Nice.
So
That's a good spell.
So he's
Oh,
gonna
that's a good
take 4d6 right off the bat. So that's gonna be 24, and then I'm
Okay.
gonna roll the dice. So he's gonna take a total of 36 damage, necrotic,
36. Very nice.
and I'm gonna heal for 18
Nice.
I take you back
This
up
guy-
to full.
within 2. Yeah.
Oh my
This
god.
guy this guy is bloodied. And he like hisses at you with blood dripping down his face.
I'm just standing below him with like green palms, just hitting him and sucking the life force.
Yeah. So I just want to paint a picture really quick. So like this one gal who is just like getting wrecked, got stabbed by or got shot by Ash multiple times, then gets whacked by a dagger with Mykos, then gets whacked by a sword by Terry. Then you see just a drow floating in the river somewhere. Probably now in Kansas, probably. Then you see Quinn just go up to this guy and freaking drain the life out of him. And then you see this is crazy. Then you see Akusa healing Ash because Ash is hurt. Okay, very good rounds. Is there anything else, Quinn?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll for the drow just to see if he can. So he's going to teleport. I'm gonna see how far away he is. Yeah, he's gone now. He's now completely out of the picture. No more rolling for him. Next up is the one of the Shatterkai.
Shitter Kai.
You're a little baby.
Oh, I'm a little baby. Oh no.
He's going to attack. Going to attack Quinn because Quinn is right up on his buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Like 3 attacks on you.
Do it.
First attack's a 16.
Misses.
Second attack's a 15.
Misses.
Last attack is a nat 20.
That hits.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna burn my chrono shift. Reroll it.
All right, re-rolling. That's a 25.
Hits. That's not a crit. So
Not a crit.
Okay, so. Okay, 6 damage, and then I need you to roll a dex save.
right, dexterity saving throw. Is it against magical things?
It is just an effect. It does not say whether it's magical or not.
Okay, 'cause it's magical.
Hold on a second. One of them, I'm gonna see really quick.
No, sorry.
This one is going to be magical. Yes.
Okay, I apologize. I misread my. I do not have I have advantage on intelligence, wisdoms, and charismas again, not dexterity. My dexterity save is gonna be 15 plus 3, 18.
That hits. That makes it. God damn it! I want to use this ability so bad.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
man.
it sounds super cool, Levi.
Yes, it sounds super cool. I really don't want you to use that ability, believe it or not. I took 6
Okay.
damage, is what you said?
Got 6 damage.
On a yeah.
Next up. Okay, really quick. I'm gonna move him over. So he is right up on you.
Did he leave me, by the way, or did he just turn around and hit me? Was it that
He
guy?
just turned around and hit you.
Okay, cool. I
No,
didn't
it's
know if
not.
it was
It's
a
not
different
that guy.
Gotcha.
It's a different guy. It's his buddy that was like standing next to him. He's like, "What the hell? There's a gnome."
Perfect. I did disappear after the drow hit me
Yeah.
4 times, and I was like, all right, cool, poof, I'm invisible now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before Chris yeeted him into the freaking river.
Exactly. This is okay. The next one's up. He's going to. Where's he going to? Oh yeah, he's the one that you attacked. So he's going to turn around and hit you now. You're getting ganged up on.
That's fair. I deserve it.
He's just like they're not even hitting you with the sword. They're just like kicking you with like they're like stupid gnome.
It's fair.
That misses. That also misses. 21 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. Make a dex save for me, and
Make
that's
that dex.
9 damage.
9 damage, and that'll fail. I got 2.
Yeah, I can't help.
Nope.
Okay. Lucas,
Yes.
Quinn, Death Star. I gotta roll a d6 to see what effect happens to you. You got the bad one.
Okay, cool.
You take
I could have. Whatever. Never mind.
24 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And that is the end of its turn. Necrotic damage cannot be healed from.
Nope.
Until
24,
end of
so
a...
long rest.
Yeah.
Yep. So I have a max of.
Okay. Next up is the one that is getting ganked up on by Mykos and Terry. Just going to turn around and attack Terry. Miss. 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 Misses all 3 times.
Of course, they miss on the NPC.
That's just how it happened. I'm sorry. Wait, actually, just double checking. Yeah, they missed. All of them missed. Okay, next up is Ash. Catch up.
So, how can I see the board, like where everyone is, and like how many of them are bloodied?
So one of them is bloodied, and one of them is fine. One of them is bloody, and one of them's on death's door. So this one right here that you stabbed before, that's right up on Terry and Mykos, he is bloodied. Or not
Okay.
bloody. He's on death's door. He's almost dead. You're down here. This is you right here.
Yeah, yeah.
And then that's Akusa. Then there's these 2 that are up on Quinn. And this is just that guy in the river.
All right.
But yeah.
So I'm
And
going to,
this guy right here is bloodied right here.
so I'm going to cast Magic Missile,
Okay.
and I'm going to send 1 at the guy on death's door and 2 at the guy who's bloodied.
Okay.
So the guy who is on death's door, so 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature you choose that you can see within range. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to the target.
Mhm.
There's no dodging it. It just hits you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
So roll that d4 for the guy that's on death's door.
He gets a 4
+1.
damage.
He
It's 3 plus 1, so he gets 4.
He is like rattling the keys. He is like, he is just. The keys are in the doorknob right now, and it is.
Can I
almost overflowing.
change where they go now, or am I stuck to where
You already said where
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Fair. I just wanted to see how you'd go with that. All right, so then I got 2 of these going to the guy who's bloodied.
Mhm.
So we got so 9 damage to the guy who's bloodied.
Very good.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to just be like dip, like back behind the blockade or whatever I'm hiding behind.
What the hell? Okay. Oh, I see what's going on here. Ha! I messed it all up, but it's okay. I fixed it. Okay. Um, very, very good. Just yeah. Okay. Next up is Akusta.
Right. I am going to use a guiding bolt on the one that is not hurt.
Okay.
That was a nat 1.
Nice.
So, guess I'm not doing that.
Blew a
Nope.
nice big hole in the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyone attacking that particular patch of bridge has advantage on that
Yeah.
patch of bridge.
Good.
Nice.
Good to know.
Yeah, that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Back up to Mykos.
Is Quinn restrained?
No.
No.
He didn't get wrapped up in the chains?
No.
Okay. For my action, I'm going to swing my dagger at the one on death's door.
Okay, go ahead and make that attack.
Ooh, not a solid roll. That's a 14.
Misses.
Damn. I'm still going to commit. I'm going to use my bonus action, fire my blaster at the one who's bloodied that's up on Quinn.
Okay.
Again, first roll was a 6, second roll was a 5. So that's 5 plus 8 is not going to do it.
Yep, that misses. Okay. So you completely whiff on this one. Next up is Terry. Terry's gonna just take a swing at the one that is on death's door just to get rid of him.
Yep.
And 2 attacks. Yeah, one of them hits. He's don't need to roll damage. He's at 1 HP. So you just see Terry just do a cool like spin and just cut the dude's head off. Blood splurts all over the place. It gets on you, Mykos, like the blood. It gets on you, and it covers Terry's face with it. And he kind of like looks kind of bored, but at the same time kind of amused because he hasn't fought in anything in a really long time.
Levi, you gotta scoot up off the mic, my man.
My bad.
Thank you.
Yeah. So that's the end of that. Next up is Quinn.
All right. Well, Quinn's a little grumpy. Been hit a lot, but his vampiric touch is still popping, so he's gonna just keep doing damage and healing himself as he goes.
Okay.
We're gonna roll 17 plus 8, 25,
Yeah, that hits.
and we're gonna do not very much. Only 16 damage to him. Heal for 8.
How do you want to finish him?
Imagine Quinn, like the scene out of Temple of Doom or Last Crusade, where his skull starts to suck in and he melts. That's basically what I imagine happens to this individual.
Very nice. Very nice.
And he
You
turns and
look inside the Ark of the Covenant.
turns and looks at the
Mhm.
other guy and goes, "You hit me again, and I'll suck the soul out of you too."
Naughty? Question?
Nani?
Honey?
Oh, actually, hold up. Yeah. Okay. Next up is that Shatterkai. Um, roll an intimidation check, Quinn.
Not great at those. 6. 6 plus
Goes-
0. 6.
He looks at you, and looks at the rest of his like companions being dead, and he's like, "I'll take my chances," and just swings down at you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, I found the dumb one.
Does what's your AC,
19.
Quinn?
19.
Okay, so 2 of those hit.
I'm going to shield and make it a 24.
Okay, so only one of those hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a dex save for me.
Hey, nat 20 plus 3, 23.
All right, yeah, you're completely fine. Next up is Ash.
That hurt.
So is there only one guy left at this point?
He's only the one left.
All right. Is he doing okay, or is he bloodied, or like how is he rolling?
He seems fine.
he's
Just hit
doing-
him hard. Kill him.
Yeah, he's doing okay.
So I'm gonna just like peek out and just do a sneak attack at this dude.
Are you running up on him, or are you attacking?
No, I'm just like
or
peeking
shooting?
out with my
Okay.
with my blaster. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. So that is 24 damage.
24 damage. I want you to make an intimidation check.
So I'm gonna step out and I'm gonna say I'm preparing the spell Witch Bolt. So I have blue lightning crackling in my hand, and I just say, "You see what we did to your friends. Do you want me to blast you with lightning and then have him suck your face off, or do you want to leave?"
Wait over here sucking face.
Kalima. Kalima.
So that is a dirty 20.
Nice. Go ahead and roll that with advantage really quick. Just to see if you crit.
All right.
If you don't, that's fine.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, he fully runs off. He's gone. He takes off into the bushes, and he's like starts running down the stream to go and try and catch up with his drow friend.
My blaster rifle has a range of, I believe, 90 feet.
Yeah, go for it.
I have a range of
'Cause-
150 feet. I'd like to hit him.
Go for it, yes.
I want him to die. He hurt me.
Damn. Again with the 6. I'm putting this dice on hold. You're being a bad lad.
Being a bad lad. I need to make
Yeah.
a dex save as he's running away from me.
Dex save. That's 18.
18 passes. Would he be able to make it at full tilt when he's trying to run away? But
Yeah.
okay, we're still gonna have to take half damage. So he's gonna take what is that math? 18 damage at half.
You get him right onto death's door. You get him down, and he's like limping away now, like dragging his foot and like full on like just.
Can we just, for thematic effect, say that I cast a magic missile, because that has a range of 120 feet, and all 3 missiles are aimed at this dude?
No, you're gonna have to.
Oh,
No.
okay.
You left it. He's well.
I will chase after this dude. If he's limping, I don't want him running and alerting anybody else. We already have one drow out to do that.
The next person up would be Akusta.
No survivors.
If you have anything that is up to I think 60 feet.
Let me see here. That's a good option. Okay.
He's down to 1 HP. If you just hit him with anything, if you blow him over with a dust of wind, like he's gone.
Okay, so let me
She
make my
picks up
attack
a
roll and
rock
see if I can do
and
anything.
throws it at him.
Yeah, so basically I'm gonna hit him with Sacred Flame. And so like these black tinged flames come out of my hands and just like shoot towards him. And I think that's the end of that guy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say he rolls well, is it a save or anything? Like
No,
I just
it's not. It's an attack.
Again, you
Rolled a
just
13 plus 8, so
21.
Oh, yeah, no, he's full. He's just like you shoot this at him, and he just drops to the ground. He's gone. He's dead. His limbs are falling off of his body and such.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send these guys upstream. I'm just rolling all of them into the water.
So
Okay.
before you do that, I want to run an investigation and see if they have any intel on them, maybe orders or anything in their pockets that might make us understand this world a little bit better.
That's a
I'm not
really
gonna
good
make
idea.
Like any information at all.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna make you roll anything. You don't really find anything. It looks like that these were just kind of bandits or just some sort.
They're bridge trolls, basically.
Yeah, exactly. They heard you coming and then just hopped up. Yeah. So at the end of that battle, congratulations, you have won. You are now at the end of that bridge. You look upon your massacre of defeating these horrid humanoids. Your first battle in a new plane. First night in a different world as you look up upon the stars, standing victorious, wondering what happens next, where this takes you. That is where we're going to end the session.
Yeah. Awesome. Very good session, Levi. I liked it a lot.
Agreed. I did too.
Go ahead and do your send off.
Thank you so much for joining us in Mixus. Thank you for all the wondrous funds that we have. I'm been your DM, your drunkle, your dungeon mommy. Thank you for joining us. Have a good night.
Bye.
Peace, y'all.
Hey, Levi, are we level 9 now?
Hey. One part of me says no, but the other part of me says you did beat a fucking dragon.
I was thinking that. I mean, we kicked the crap out of a dragon.
I think so. I think you're level 9 just for the fact that you kicked the dragon's ass. Plus, I like the experience of you guys actually getting on the payroll of the mayor.
Yeah.
I like that a lot because it's not always about fighting. It's about I'm taking into account your guys's social interactions and such. So yeah, I have to say that.
Fantastic.